Nice. That's the first one out of the way. This is long, bro. Things I do to level up, huh? To gain festival points. What are you saying, bro? Best part of this is you get to sit here and listen to this. Like, what I want to do is just get my dailies done, and I gotta sit here and listen to this bollocks every day. So annoying. The fact they only give you 5 points for this now is crazy. 5 points for each, and then you get 83 times. So what? Barely anything. 240, 250, like 260? I think 260 or so points. Pretty dead, I can't lie. It used to be better than this. They used to give you like 500 points a day from this shit, I swear. Is my mic on full or your headphones? What do you mean, bro? Hey, Kenny, what you saying? I've not changed any settings, so I don't know. I've changed no settings since yesterday. I've not changed any settings on the stream for probably about 6 months now. Fuck! Oh, I hate this bollocks. I hate that it kicks me out literally just... Nah, that's some bullshit right there. That's some bullshit. Are you gonna kick me out right before I get my... Nah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Epic. I do need to restart the game though, because sometimes the game does get a bit quieter, but I don't know what's going on with my headphones, with my mic. If you're saying there's an issue. Why they kick you out? Because the game does that sometimes. I don't know why. I have no idea why, it just does it.
Bad gas by the assets. I pass off your fact checks. I pay no mind, I'm way too busy getting cash checks. That's just a facet, and you can't make the fame less. I need a whistle to official to be in your game plan. Straight through the top, we drown. Showing we are who we are. We carry the light through the night, through the fight for lives. Showing who we are, who we are. Fortunes and tellers don't call us blessed.
To be fair, that's not really Sony's fault, to be honest with you.
And first you fell from the sky. I rose up from the bottom in the dark. I'll never beg your pardon, I'll just make it my way up. The deep end makes it shallow, faint no heart. Can't follow who you follow, I'm alone on my way, bro. Straight to the top, to the top, to the top, we drown. Show them who we are, who we are. We carry the light through the night, through the fight for lives.
I'll be honest with you, Caitlin. 95% of people don't care. That's That's the simple fact of it. That's why Microsoft doesn't bother adding any more games for backwards compatibility. That's why Sony, they've said it before, they've had the statistics, they've had analytics, they've tracked what people play. The vast majority of players give zero shits about backwards compatibility, and that's why they don't care. It's not worth spending £1 billion to design an emulator that will only maybe make back maybe $1 million if they're lucky. It's not worth it. Microsoft did it for a while, and then they gave up on it because they realized it wasn't worth it. Fuck, you know, this guy is gonna make it horrible. Come on. Is that done? You're one of the very few people that do that. And that's fair enough, Caitlin, but like I said, most people don't care, and so most people aren't going to ever give a shit about it. So that's why never going to happen. The best thing you can hope for is that companies will maybe outsource to that company that has an emulator for different games. I can't remember their name now, but they allow companies to have their old games emulated on the PlayStation 5, the Switch, and the PS4, and the Xbox Series S and X and One, I'm assuming. That's the best thing you're gonna get now, because the companies themselves don't give a shit. I mean, I don't know why you have such a fascination with things like that, to be honest with you. It's like most people really couldn't give a shit about that. Like, I don't think to myself, oh, you know, I've got a game laying around, let me try it on that console. I mean, I play games to play games, not to try shit, but, you know, whatever, really. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? What do you mean, bro? There we go, done it. Alright, got that done out of the way now, so I've got all my dailies done for the festival mode. But if... I don't know why, but it fucks with the audio. Ooh, that's 13 out of 15. Ooh. Wait, I need to do one more weekly quest? Wait. I've done them all. Oh, no, I've done them all except for that one. So I'm at 40 out of 50 on the milestone ones. Look at the milestone ones. I need to do daily quests. Ooh, almost got that one out of the way. Earn stars on an instrument. Earn stars playing new or future songs. Alright, that's cool. Now, let me reload the game. Whatever the fuck that was. What do you mean, bro? It was just me doing festival mode. Jam space. That's what I did. That's what I was doing, bro. It's just doing festival space. Is that a crime, bro? Just for me to get my dailies done? You try GTA 5 and what you got is your answer. It runs like shit, so you got to test things if you think something won't work sometimes. I mean, again, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to consoles, I don't care enough. I just... Like, on PC, that's one thing. But even then, like, you can kind of... Once you get old enough and you get experienced enough with these things, you'll know whether something's going to run well or not. You can just tell. You don't need to test it. You'll be able to tell from experience if something's going to run well or not. But as for consoles, again, I don't see the point, because you just know if it's on PlayStation 5, it's going to run at a certain level. PS4 games typically run about 30 FPS, 1080p. PS3 games typically run like Vaseline, look like shit, run like shit. Like, I don't need to test it to know what it's going to be like. I can just tell. It's just like, you know... I don't have time in my day. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I guess I'm too old, but I don't have time in my day to test things like that anymore. Like, not that I'd ever want to, but I've got, you know, like, I've got a limited amount of time on my day. I want to just get going. I don't want to be spending time, wasting my life trying to figure shit out, make sure it works or not. I just want to play. When you have a very few set of hours where you can actually, you know, have free time, you need to make the most of them. Like shit. It's true though, PS3 games don't run like shit. They all have what I call the piss filter. And if you don't know what the piss filter is, have you look back at PS3 games, almost all of them have a horrible shade of piss. Like they've been pissed all over. And it's all orangey brown. It's fucking horrible. They all have that horrible filter. They all look like shit. And so, you know what? I love some of the PS3 games. Don't get me wrong. I love Resistance. I love Resistance 2. I loved Infamous and all that. But they all fucking look like shit. And they all run like shit. I don't want to deal with that. I want to play... I don't want them to have backwards compatibility. I want Sony to remaster them or remake them. Don't remaster Horizon Zero Dawn. Remaster Resistance. Remaster Infamous 1 and 2. You know, those games. Don't fucking remaster fucking Horizon Zero Dawn, which we can literally buy on the PS4 that runs on the PS5 at 4K 60. Fuck that. I don't want to fucking have a remaster of that shite. But it pisses me off because that's what we get. We don't get, like, good shit. This ugly-ass motherfucker. This is a PS3 game right here. Look at him. Looks like a PS3 game. Wait, I swear I've played this motherfucker before. Yeah, we've played this one before. Looks like a PS3 game. The Unknown. I don't want jump scares. I want to see something chasing me. What is this thing? What's this ugly ass motherfucker? This. Carnival. Did we do Carnival? I swear we did. Which one was it that made like that really good one that... Was it Circus Oddity? Yeah, it was Circus Oddity. That one was like one of the best ones I've ever played. Damn, he hasn't made another one yet. Fuck. Hungry? Paranoid. Bro, was that Kuzo? Maybe. Witch. We did Witch. Horror Breakout. Oh, this guy is a crazy motherfucker. He is. Has he made any new ones? No. What the hell is that? Yo, is that a new one, yeah? Oh, shit. He's made a new one. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, bro made a new one? Nah, I need to get Dean and Joe on this one. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, have we done this one? No, we've not done this one yet. This is new. This is fully new, I think. Yeah. Ah. I'm fucking excited, man. Do you think the FPS counter was lying because it was pretty playable? I mean, everyone has their own definition of what's playable. Some people have no issues playing at 20 FPS and they're fine with it. Whereas I couldn't handle anything below 30 now, and even 30 looks like shit to me. 60 is the minimum now. But there's people out there that wouldn't play on anything less than 120. It just depends entirely on your own... I don't know. Which one should I do, bro? The one for me. I love this song. Which one's the one with 2-player? I should do that one now because I'm on my own. Am I right or am I right? Was it this motherfucker? Alright, we're doing this motherfucker then, since I'm on my own.
Every fish in the sea is the one for me.
Alright, fuck it, I'm going on this motherfucker. I have no idea what this is going to be like, but let's have a look. AF, bro, I'm thinking maybe later this week. I'm not sure when. I'm not saying I will, but I might get on GTA and do hunting pack, but I'm not sure yet. It entirely depends on what I'm feeling and obviously on what time I'm able to get on. But I might get on some hunting pack. If other people are on, of course. I ain't doing hunting pack on my own, though. So other people would have to be on. So we'll see. Fuck me, this is long. How fucking big is this thing? 7%? Bro, how big is this fucking level? Oh, hell nah. What have I got myself into? This level's like 9... Nah, this level's like a gigabyte big. What the hell? Oh, hell nah. I might regret this one. But yeah, it's going to rain a lot next week, apparently, so I can't do any brickwork. I did some brickwork today in between the rain. Got a big chunk of it out of the way. But next week is going to rain a lot, so I might be able to get on. If I can get on, then, yeah, we could do some GTA hunting pack. If people are up for it. If there's enough people on, of course. If there's like no one on, I'm not doing it.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens.
Thank you very much, citizens. Oh, you're using the free one. Oh, that's an F then, bro. You need to sort that out, bro. You need to get yourself a new PS Plus, bro. Crazy. When does it run out? Does it run out tomorrow? I mean, I might be on tomorrow, but fucking hell, this is fucking low FPS. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, this is PS3. No, this is like I'm on a PS3, bro. Sake. Oh my good God. I'm like I'm on Fuck me, look at this FPS though. Yo, Epic, yeah, you need to sort this out. You need to give more resources to your creators so they can make the levels better. Fuck me. Oh. Yeah, there's free PS Plus at the moment for the anniversary. Wait, we have 5 hearts? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. 5 hearts. With this FPS? Nah, there's no way. I might as well just fucking bury myself here. I'm dead. I might as well, honestly, I might as well just bury myself. I'm actually dead. Like, look at this place. This place looks mad.
Hi, officer. I heard we were called here by the forest guard. What's going
Forest
on?
guard?
Hi, officer. Indeed, we received a rather unusual call from the forest guard.
The forest guard? What the fuck is the forest guard?
Creature while patrolling in the forest. He was quite shaken when I spoke.
Hey, Brassy, what you saying?
Humanoid creature? That's rather forest guard certain
A
about what he
humanoid
saw?
creature.
He seemed very sure. He described the creature as having a humanoid silhouette, but with grayish skin and distorted facial features.
Oh, I got a
He
dog.
also mentioned that it was incredibly
Aw.
fast and disappeared into the woods before he could react.
Did he sustain any injuries during the attack?
Bro, speak up. I can't hear you.
He didn't suffer any physical injuries, but he's visibly shaken. He insisted that we investigate the matter immediately, fearing that others might be in danger.
Understood. I'm going to search the premises. As a precaution, I took the dogs.
Okay, heard.
Alright, cool. Wait, what happened to the dogs? I don't turn left or right, otherwise, what the fuck?
4. What was that noise?
What was that noise? What the fuck was that? Yo, what the fuck? Nah, that's some AF. That's AF right there, bro. He's trying to steal his phone back.
What is this thing?
Get himself a new phone.
I have to quickly take my car.
Bro, what's the point of buying a portal if you're not gonna have any online to play? Shut my head. Just pain. Brassy's in pain after that fight earlier. Wait, where's my weapon? Wait. You gonna give me a weapon? Bro, I said it gave me...
Reinforcements. I was attacked by the creature. It is dangerous.
Come back right away. We need to consider a daylight search.
Before, I have to pick up the dogs. They fled when I was attacked.
Okay, don't take any chances.
Alright, well, what am I... did you give me a gun? Where's my... Bro, what? Yo, what? Bro, is this a Nazi zombie? What the f... Oh, hell nah! Hell nah! Bro, where's my weapon? I thought you said you gave me a weapon. That's a flashlight, that's not a weapon. Oh, I'm fucking... Nah. Oh, fuck this, bro. Yo, what the fuck is this? Where is it? It's all over. Wait, am I going towards it? No, fucking not. Bro! It's all over me. I have no idea where this thing is. Fuck this, bro. You know what, yeah? Remember that other time when we were there and the Americans wanted the McDonald's? I'm thinking it's like that. They haven't had their fucking Starbucks or some shit and they need their Starbucks fix. You're not you when you've not had your coffee. Come here, little bastard. Where are you? Well, that's not fair! Well, that's not fair! That's not fair, bro! I walked into the edge of the forest and died? Well, that's not fair! I like this fucking map, bro. Bro, what is this thing and why is it making so much noise? Is it in pain, bro? Are you in pain? Are you in pain, my G? Are you in pain? What the fuck? Why is it so... Why is all the forest disappear? What the hell? Oh, I found a dog. Oh my god. Oh, that's my car. That's not a dog. Oh, that's some bollocks. Bro, where the fuck are these dogs, bro? Come on. Where are you, little fucks? Where the fuck? Bro. Where the fuck are these dogs at? They're gonna run away. They just keep running away from me, I swear. I've literally gone in a circle and they've not spawned. Where are you, little fucks? Where are you, you little fucks, man? Bro, I have no idea where these fucking little dogs are. Where are these dogs? Wait, is that a dog or is that my car? That's my car, I'm done. Oh my god, I found a dog! Oh my god, that's like my first dog that I found. Oh, I don't know. Where is this little fucker? I don't know where they are. Where the fuck is this dog, man? Alright, run towards the noise. Run towards the fucking creepy ass noise. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, I was safe there, bro. You said I was safe there, bro. You lied to me. You lied to me. You said I was safe there. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Nope. Fuck you, you're getting a dislike for that. I love how this happens all the time. We'll have this argument about like Saudi Arabia and whether it's how it treats women. And every time AF will always back it like it's some like bastion of fucking human rights, when like literally every fucking human rights organization in the world agrees Saudi Arabia is one of the worst places you can live if you are a woman. And I just find it really interesting how AF always like backs it, like, oh, you know, oh yeah, there's all these women walking around without any sort of headscarves or anything like that, you know. living some life, you know, driving, you know, drinking alcohol in public kind of thing, you know. When every human rights organization in the world pretty much says that it's a horrible place for a woman to exist. Like, horrifically horrible. Like, that's gonna be removed from my favorites, because fuck you. Unfavorite that motherfucker. Most of that shit you disagree on, but bro, you're saying it doesn't happen, but it does happen there. You're saying it, you act like it doesn't, but it does. But why is he so big?
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease. Bend the fin more like it, but
It's like when men in America don't see all the problems, like white men in America don't see the problems facing, you know, black folk or facing LGBT because they don't, you know, experience the bad stuff. It must be easy for a Saudi guy to go around in Saudi Arabia not realizing what it's like for the other people who live there. Yeah, but walking around with a hijab is not the same as walking around without their hair being covered. Without. So they just walk with their hair just uncovered en masse. Interesting. Most of those maps look dead. I think they're fun, personally. It's an Easter hunt.
every fish in the sea is the one for me.
Full guide on that one.
From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
I want to know what's going to happen to a woman who just turns up in Saudi Arabia, wears no headdress, and has a drink in the middle of a public square. I'm really curious as to what would happen to her.
Every fish in the sea is the one for me.
I've done this one.
From the shore to the deep,
So I've done this one.
swim so free. In the heart of Olympus, God's decree.
It's highly doubtful we'll get in trouble. It's not like they're watching everything they do. What is this? We've done this one? Oh yeah, I've done that one, haven't I? We did this one as well, I think. Oh yeah, we did that with Walter White as well. I remember this one.
Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me. They cry with
Well, the difference, you know what's good though, is that I would rather live under fucking Poseidon than the fucking Saudi prince. That's for sure. I'd rather live under Poseidon any day of the week. Train.exe, what the hell? What the fuck is this? What the hell? Oh my god, is this a death run? That's cool. Oh yeah, mannequin. I think we did this one, didn't we? I wish I could like favorite creators, but they haven't added that yet. But this guy is great. I wanna favorite him. He's the one for me. Escape room, Tomb of Anubis. I'm pretty sure we did that one.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
Imagine destroying another person's passport. See, that would never happen in the UK. You could never do that. Like, if you know, the thing about the UK, the thing about a lot of European countries is if anything ever goes wrong, you are protected. Like, you are protected, you know? You don't have to worry about, you know, ever have that shit happen to you. Not to mention, Saudi Arabia is considered one of the least democratic countries in the world. Pretty much not even democratic. There's no democracy there. I mean, how can anyone live in a non-democratic country and say that it's a great place to live? I don't know. Why would anyone want to live in a place where you don't have the right to vote for your leadership? That's fucked. Like, that's insane. Why would anyone want to live in that shit? Fuck that, bro. You're just led by some fucking jerk off of his fucking, you know, thinking he's some hot shit because he's the prince of, you know, he was born to a royal family. Fuck that, bro. We used to have a monarchy too. Well, we used to have an absolute monarchy too. You know what happened to them? Off with their head. Well, more like hanged, but they were hanged. And then we had a republic, and then we decided to go back to a constitutional monarchy, which I guess is better than a absolute monarchy. There's been worse stories in America and Europe, not to that level. When you hear people being stoned because they're LGBT, that shit is not right. There's nothing in Europe or America that's that bad. Like a state sanctioned fucking execution by stoning. Like, that shit is not normal. That's not good.
Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me, they cry with devotion. I roam the deepest oceans.
In Europe, I mean, at least you know you've got yourself protections. You've got yourself the courts to protect you. You got human rights. Literally, the European Convention of Human Rights has enshrined into law the right to not be unfair, you know, tortured, or to be, punished in unfair ways like that, like in insanely unfair and painful ways like that. It's great. It's fucking lovely. Like, I would rather go to anywhere in Europe, even fucking Romania or Bulgaria, than fucking Saudi Arabia. Like, I can't lie. If I was ever flying over somewhere and they said, yeah, by the way, we're gonna land in Saudi Arabia, I'd be like, fuck, the hell we are. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to prison. I'll go to prison in a fucking Western country. Fuck going to Saudi Arabia, bro. Fuck going to Dubai. Fuck going to anywhere in the Middle East. I ain't going to any of those fucking countries. Fuck that. I don't drink. I'm a guy. I probably would be okay. But fuck that. I don't want to ever step foot in a place that has any sort of shit towards LGBT or any sort of shit to women. It's not right. And I don't want to ever fucking give any money or any sort of support to those kind of places. I will not watch any sports that is invested in by Saudi Arabia. I will not do anything that Saudi Arabia invests in. Fuck that. They can fuck right off. English, please. It's one of my key things in my life is I will never go anywhere that doesn't treat people with at least a basic level of respect. a basic level of decency. Not to say America's perfect, not to say, you know, Europe's perfect, but fuck that. I will never go somewhere like that. I want to go to, I really want to go to Australia or New Zealand, but I've already had to fucking figure that shit out. How am I going to get there without flying over the Middle East, right? Well, I'm going to have to fucking fly to America, then fly from there to fucking, you know, over the fucking Pacific, because fuck going over the Middle East, bro. I'd rather die in the fucking Pacific from a plane crashing than land in fucking Middle East. Hit the security checker. Fuck, where's the fucking light? Ah, there we go. Oh my good god. Also, the way that they fucking trap Africans and Indians to basically work in those countries and then they take away their fucking passports. Yeah. I'm alright, thanks. Fuck that. My only wish is that they would, My only wish is that they would fucking... I wish that Iran... I really fucking hope one day that Iran gets rid of their really oppressive leader, their supreme leader. And I hope they have another revolution where they can go back to being a democracy, a proper democracy, with a proper proper republic, a proper president that is elected, not religious, nothing like that, just purely based upon, you know, what he can, you know, what he is, and you know who he who he is, what he stands for, that kind of thing. And a proper democracy, no religion, nothing like that, just a pure secular democracy. I'm really hoping Iran can get... That's one of the biggest mistakes that America, Britain, any other country involved in that did, was to fuck with Iran and cause it to become what it is today, because Iran is such a fucking awesome country full of awesome people, and they have so much potential there, and they would be much better off as a good ally than the shithole that it is currently, the religious shithole that it currently is. Not saying the people are shit, the fucking religious crap that leads it. That guy, fuck him, he's a piece of shit, and he's ruined so many people's lives. So if they, I hope one day that Iran will be able to be free of that guy and be able to be a proper democracy, secular democracy with, you know, modern, you know, basically what Turkey was before the current leader fucked it up. Back when you know, when it first became Turkey from the Ottoman, it was from the Ottoman Empire into Turkey. There was a lot of, you know, it was a big push to make it secular and to make, you know, get rid of all the religious ties to it. It made it a fantastic, fairly modern, you know, Eastern style European country, and it's completely gone downhill since then. So yeah, I hope that Iran can kind of go back that direction, because yeah, much better as it used to be. That's probably one of my biggest regrets with the Western intervention, is intervening in Iran, because I think there's such a potential there. It's got such potential, that country, and it's a fucking shame that it became what it is today. Just a fucking wasteland, pretty much. Bush and Obama did this. This was long before that. This was in the 70s, long before Bush and Obama. Iran used to be a democracy at one point. Not a very strong democracy, but it was a democracy. And intervention from the West kind of fucked with it. It's a shame. And ever since then, the West has been backing Saudi Arabia over Iran because Iran is considered the enemy, but Saudi Arabia is considered an ally. And I'm like, bro, no. That was a fucking disgrace of a shift right there. If I was in control of America, bro, I'd be doing everything I can to realign with Iran and helping the people there to shift back over to a proper democracy. Bro, I can't see shit. If Iran ever does become a democracy again, I hope that no one gets involved with its elections. Just let them be themselves. You know, let them choose what they think is best. Give them a choice. The best thing you can do in any, you know, the best... Honestly, democracy has got a lot of flaws, but it's the best system that we can do because it's a system that gives people the choice to go the direction that they want. And I think democracy is quite a sacred thing, really. The countries that don't offer democratic, like proper democracy, I don't want to go to them, personally. Bro, I'm so... Trump will save the Middle East. I hope he gets carved up. You know, he'll feed the Middle East. Fuck that, he'll feed Africa how much fat that blubbery whale has on him. Bro, how the fuck do I get... How the fuck do I get over there? Bro. I'm missing something. What do you mean already full of ammo? Just stuck here. Oh. Okay. I guess he ran out of energy and just fell asleep. Good shit. We love that. We love falling asleep in the... Oh. Oh, I got to return to the security office. Oh, okay. That's probably what I was doing wrong. Bro, what the fuck? Buy a bit of torch. Get an LED torch, bro. Day 2, yeah? Go and get yourself a fucking better torch at Home Depot. Fuck this, bro. Bro, I don't know, Caitlyn just like, bacon is good. You're not wrong, to be fair, but I mean... God, a good bacon and sausage sandwich. Oh my god. Yo, with brown sauce. Well, I prefer more of a fruity sauce, a fruity brown sauce, but I mean, a brown sauce of any kind is good. Yo, oh my god, I fucking love that. Love a good bit of bacon and sausage, man. What the fuck is this? Why am I hiding in the closet? What the fuck is this? Why am I hiding in the closet? What the fuck is this? Why am I hiding in the closet? 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 Why am going on? A beautiful piece of art. How is that a religious thing? Not going into a fucking stadium? What exactly? Where in the fucking Quran does it say that women aren't allowed to go in stadiums? The fuck? What the fuck? What the? Yeah, fucking in the Quran, like 1,500 years ago, someone had the foresight to write, yes, women should not be allowed into fucking football stadiums in the year 2024. Good shit. Whoever that guy was, you're a fucking legend, bro. You really nailed those fucking women. Alright, beautiful. Oh, we made it through. We made it to day 3. Yo, we're doing well. We should get paid soon. Yo, shit. Couldn't men just not be pigs then? Is that not acceptable, AF? Why couldn't men just not be pigs? Instead of women not being allowed to go to stadiums, why don't men just not be pigs? You know? Why not that? Or is that too much to ask of Saudi men not to be pigs? Activate the security checker, turn off the breaker power in the art restoration room, repairing earthquake-affected items. Fuck's sake, we're doing a lot in this one, aren't we? To be fair, Rebecca, in Saudi Arabia, a lot of their laws are based off religion. That's why I believe that the country should be secular. Your country should not be built off religion, and that's one of the reasons that I don't like Trump and I don't like Republicans, is that they want to rebuild America based upon Christianity, and that is just as fucking bad as countries built based off Islam. You can't criticize countries based off Islam, but then be okay with countries based off Christianity. They're both religions. They're both in the 2024 fucking nuts to fucking base any sort of modern day, civilization off it. It's fucking ridiculous that that's even the case. It's ridiculous that anyone in 2024 thinks, yeah, that's what we need. We need more religion on our in our country. Fuck that. Fuck that. Me out. One thing I will say about the UK is that we're quite secular now, but unfortunately there is still an element of religion in our laws, which I think that we need to get rid of, in my opinion. I think we should scrap. Like, for example, in the House of Lords, there's a certain amount of lords which are... There's a certain amount of lords which are based on, which are Christians. They're like bishops and stuff. And I think that's ridiculous. Like, they shouldn't sit in the House of Lords just because they're a bishop. It pisses me off that we've not got rid of them yet. I mean, to be fair, the whole House of Lords should be scrapped, but I mean, start with get rid of the fucking bishops, and then we can scrap the rest of the bastards. Bro, where the fuck is everything? Where's all the destroyed items? From there. Oh. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh, fuck this, bro. A madhouse. Day 4, baby. We've made it halfway through the week. Alright. What's my agenda today then, ladies and gents? I've got to activate the security checker, turn off the breaker power in the art restoration room, recover the silver toolbox from the attic. Oh, fuck off! Latest Trump news, he vows to reach Mars. Perhaps he'll go himself and get stuck. We would like that. That would be ideal. I love how he says stuff that we've already basically said it's going to happen. Like, NASA's already basically said that we want to get to Mars by the, you know, the mid-30s. Like, I don't know why he's, like, trying to say things that we've already pretty much got on the agenda. Breaker power, toolbox on the attic. I mean, look at it from this perspective, though. In America, people voted for that government that then pushed, you know, the war in Afghanistan, the war in Iraq. They voted for that, and then they voted for it again afterwards. At least it was a democratic vote, and it was done by the people. Perhaps, you know, maybe it wasn't perfect because of the shitty electoral college system, but it was at least done as a democratic vote. Whereas in Saudi Arabia, there is no democracy. So, at the end of the day, I'd rather be led by the masses of idiots than be led by a fucking dirty motherfucking scumbag who was allowed to be the king because he was born to a certain family. Fuck that. I'd rather be led by the fucking masses of idiots, to be honest with you. I'll open that. Don't let it be shifted. Don't let it be shifted, because then when people do that a lot, they'll try to go, oh, this country's not so bad because this country's also bad. And it's a false equivalence. America is nowhere near as fucking bad. America hasn't had slavery since, you know, the 1800s. It's had full votes for everyone since about the, it's had the full votes for everyone since about the full equivalent, full, you know, equality since the 1960s, which is a bit late, but that's whatever. It's had full, you know, votes for everyone since the same point. So everyone can vote. Everyone has the same, you know, right to vote. Everyone has the same equal vote at that point. Yes, the electoral college is backwards as fuck, but it's still a step forward compared to Saudi Arabia. I would rather live in America with all its fucking faults, because at least there's a chance to change. At least there's a chance to change your, you know, which we're having. Literally, in a couple of weeks, there is an election between fucking Fat Orange, Humpty Dumpty the Fat Orange, fell from the wall that he built next to Mexico and had Mexico pay for, even though he didn't have Mexico pay for it because he's a fucking idiot, versus the first woman president, the first female president in the United States history, the first female president. Crazy. That right there that's America right there. All the faults that America has, the fact that Fat Orange is even close to getting elected is something. But you know, the fact that that's even the case, the fact that Fat Orange is even close to being elected is crazy. But it's still, there is election there, there is democracy there, there is a chance for another choice, and that is, you know, whether it's ideal or not is whatever, but that's democracy. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Can we stop talking about Saudi and other countries and just chill out? I mean, we could stop talking about Saudi. I mean, if you'd want. I mean, I'll leave it at this. Saudi's a fucking shithole, anti-democratic shithole. I'll leave it as that. America's a shithole, but at least it's democratic. But I'll leave it as Saudi's an anti-democratic shithole that treats its women like shit, treats LGBT people like they're fucking, you know, they're dirt. You know, has enslaved many people in the modern era. I could leave it like that. I'm fine with that myself, but I think it's important that we don't just try to sweep it under the rug. These are real fucking bad issues, and I think it's disgusting that they exist in the modern day world. Don't get me wrong, America's is having some bad times, but fuck me, man. America's not even in the same fucking comparison to Saudi Arabia at the moment. Like, fucking hell no. Like, fucking hell. If you're someone who's gay in America, you can at least fucking vote. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I mean, I don't know why Caitlin mentioned Saudi Arabia, to be honest with you. Like, I'm kind of curious myself as to why Caitlin brought it up, but, you know. Question for you. What's the question? I can't lie, though. Personally, I think that the world was a better place when the Roman Empire was around. Isn't that? I like how there's always that, like, you know, how men always think about the Roman Empire. At least once a week, men think about the Roman Empire. Can the president change the constitution? No. The president cannot change the constitution. The constitution is pretty much set in stone. The only way you can change the constitution is if you have a constitutional convention, which requires a whole load of work. Very difficult. You'd have to get all these different people from all the different states to come together and you know, to and debate it out. It's very difficult. Or you need to have, I think, you need to have a majority or a supermajority in the Senate and the House, both, to pass a amendment. But you can't change the actual core constitution. You can only amend it with new amendments. How much was the game for? This is free, bro. It's a free game. Everything you can do on Fortnite is free except for Save the World, which is not free for some odd reason. Everything in the game other than that is free. Everything that people make. This is a player-made game in Fortnite. It's free to play. But yes, the president cannot change the constitution, and you need a supermajority in both the House and the Senate to change the constitution, or to amend it, or to get rid of an amendment as well. You would need a supermajority in both. Well, ideally, he would be held back by, you know, separations of power and all the different things, all the different, like, checks and balances. He would be restricted from changing certain parts of the constitution. But the problem is that we've never really had that tested. Like, what happens if the president issues an order that part of the constitution is now suspended? Like, who's going to test it? That's the problem. We've never had this before. In America, it's always been very much that, you know, if in a situation where a president would never do that. Like, it's never been tested. A president would never do that. Like, never in history has president ever tried to, well, there have been, like, slight kind of, you know, little shifts, you know, little things like Richard Nixon was a bit of a dirty bastard, but, like, never in America they ever had someone who's so blatant like Trump who would just say, yeah, fuck it, we're just going to completely, you know, do this or do that, disregard the Constitution. It's crazy. So, how much was Day of Doom? Day of Doom's free as well. Everything in Fortnite is free to play. The only thing in Fortnite that's not is Save the World. Everything else is free to play. I mean, yes, if the House and Senate are majority, then yes, he could pass pretty much any law he wants as long as it doesn't go against the Constitution. If, let's say, in a theory that let's say that they were playing by it, so they weren't going to disregard the Constitution. Let's say they were going to follow the Constitution. That's set in stone. They're not going to disregard it. Then, in theory, they can pass pretty much any law that isn't set in the Constitution itself. Trump didn't mess it up in 16 to 20. He won't do it now. I mean, I guess it depends on what your definition of fucking up would be. I mean, Trump allowed for a Republican majority of fucking Supreme Court, which then allowed for Wade versus Roe to be repealed, which has now affected many women in the United States. If you don't consider that him messing it up, I don't know what you would. Not to mention that Trump, in terms of just general laws, Trump couldn't change everything because I believe it was the Senate at the time was in the Democrats' favor. I believe it was the Senate. And so he couldn't pass everything easy peasy because the Senate could restrict it. I think it was the Senate at the time was Democrats. The problem with the Democrats is whenever they seem to win the Senate, they lose the House, and when they lost the House, they won the Senate. It's fucking stupid. But Trump, again, it depends on what your definition of didn't mess it up is. I personally think that the attack on women that Trump instigated by allowing by basically pushing as much of his fucking cronies, his young cronies onto the Supreme Court, which is going to affect how the country interprets laws for the next 50, 60 years. I think that's pretty fucking bad. That's pretty messing it up, in my opinion. Like, that's pretty fucking bad. Like, that's going to affect women now for years. And I would imagine many of the attacks that his people made on LGBT folk also would be considered, by both many people like myself and LGBT folk to be pretty fucking bad. I mean, Trump is a cancer to America. He is a cancer to everyone. But it's not just him. He's a symptom, but he's not the cause. He's not the root cause of the issue. The problem is, if Trump goes away, there's still 50% of the Americans, 50% of the voting Americans seem to think that roughly, seem to think that it's okay to have that kind of person as leader. That's something that's not going to go away overnight. And so I do think it'll be harder for these idiots to kind of get someone in, because obviously, the type of, like typically Trump is somehow he resonates with a lot of these idiots. I guess because he's an idiot. Idiots like to kind of resonate with idiots. I mean, that's what Trump is. He's an idiot. So the idiots of America seem to resonate with him. So once he's gone, I don't think his children will be able to get as much power as he has, because I don't think his children have anywhere near as much. Like, they're idiots, but they're idiots in a different way. Like a lot of people look at them and just look, look at these little inbred fucking hicks. Like, even the inbred hicks think that. They look at Don Jr. and they think, oh god, what a fucking what a disaster that guy is. Like, so I don't think any of them will have anywhere near as much power as Senior did. But unfortunately, yes, a lot of them are still here. He's just basically allowed these people to kind of congregate and say the quiet part out loud. The best thing that could happen is that Trump could end up being arrested and paying for his crimes. But let's face it, this is America. That's one area that America does fail in. It's justice for white men. White men in America are heavily protected versus if you are a black man or a woman or any sort of anyone else. If you're a white man, you are pretty much protected, and we've seen this with Trump. But in fact, he can get away with pretty much a coup, almost attempting a coup. And and all sorts of other things. The fact that he's kept all those documents in his house and he sold them to Saudi Arabia, funny enough. Yes, this man needs to be arrested and put in prison. But the fact is that he gets away with it because he's a rich white man. It's disgusting. But that would be the ultimate thing. Trump going to prison would be the ultimate form of justice. Him going to a proper hardcore prison for treason would be the ultimate justice for America. And I do hope it happens, but I don't think it will. Unfortunately, America's very bad with dealing with this kind of thing. Unfortunately, the founding fathers never assumed that anyone would be that fucking disgusting towards America. And so they never really had anything in the Constitution that would have really defined what is tyranny. You know, they just kind of assumed it would look like British, you know, the British crown, you know? And so they never really assumed that Americans could do shitty things to Americans. So that's the funny thing, is that the founding fathers, they were geniuses in their own right. Like, don't get me wrong, they weren't perfect people. They had a lot of bad things. You know, they still had slaves and different things like that, a lot of them. But you know, they weren't perfect. They had a lot of genius, but they weren't perfect, and they didn't. I don't think anyone really ever assumed that someone like Trump would ever get close to power in America, which is quite short-sighted. But I mean, I think it's quite amazing they made it 200 years before someone like that appears. But it's crazy to me. As a creature. The funny thing is, I 100% believe Kamala will win. I genuinely believe it. I genuinely believe Kamala will win. I've seen it. I just feel it. I feel it. I see that she has a momentum that Hillary didn't have. I think that there's a lot of people who will be voting because they're fed up of Trump people. I think that they will have a good chance. The only people that could cost, the only issue is, and I think the only worry I have is there might be a lot of left-wing people that won't vote because they're upset about Israel and Palestine. And I get that, but look, Palestine and Israel sucks. Great, it sucks. Get upset about it, whatever you want to fucking do, I don't care. But don't risk allowing someone like Trump to be in power, because it won't get any better if Trump wins. It will get worse. Trump will not help Palestine. It will make it worse. And it's such a short-sighted thing to try to punish the Democrats because they're not hardline enough on Palestine. I think it will be, that's the only thing I could see them potentially costing it. And but to be honest with you, a lot of those people who scream it from the rooftops are all chronically online lot. So I don't worry that much, but I think that in some of these places it's a few thousand votes can make the difference. And I'm worried that if a few of these people in fucking, you know, somewhere like Arizona decide to vote for Trump, or just don't vote at all, that's it. Trump will get in, he'll make it way worse. So honestly, I hope that these people will, I hope they will either they'll just give in and accept it, or what. I honestly hope, I do genuinely hope that these like hardcore left-wing people who are all about Palestine will just suck it up and just go with Kamala. Because although, yes, of course, she has to show a brave face with Israel, she has to show that solidarity, because of course Israel is a geopolitical ally. But I do think that there will be at least more attempts under her to solve it. I just don't think it's solvable, to be honest with you. I think regardless of which person you pick, Palestine and Israel is a conflict that will go on long beyond our deaths. It will go on for a very, very long time. It was all around before we were born. It will go on long after we're born. That is never going to end. That conflict is never going to end, because you're never going to get rid of Israel. Israel's always going to be there. It's not like it's going to just, you know, all these Jews aren't going to just say, fuck it, we'll give in. We're going to give all the territory back to Palestine. They're not going to do that. They would sooner give it back to the Turkish and say it's Ottoman Empire, because that's what they'll do. If they ever just decided to leave, they wouldn't give it back to Palestine. They would give it back to the Ottomans, who owned it for for 100, 400, 500, 600, probably more actually. I think it was under control by the Ottomans since like a very long time ago. So like probably well, I mean, when they really got big, so what, the 1400s, and then probably before then it was owned by the Eastern Roman Empire to some extent. So, you know, it's a conflict that will go on long after we're dead. So it's not gonna be solved, and it's not gonna be solved by Trump or Kamala. I do think Kamala will at least try to do something, but I don't think she'll solve it. Trump won't do anything. He'll just do fuck all, and then they'll find that there's some extra weapons that have been sold to Israel, and suddenly, you know, suddenly there's all these American weapons being found, but in Israel being, you know, used even more so. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that people need to just accept that it's not ideal, but that's life, you know. And so I hope that people will suck it up and just say, hey, fuck it. At least with the Democrats, at least there's other things with Democrats. At least, you know, at least you got protections of women's rights. At least you got protection of LGBT rights. You got, you know, abortions. I mean, I think the Democrats have said if they get a majority, they want to introduce a abortion nationwide. They want to introduce nationwide abortion access, which I think is very important. You know, there's so much that they can do. If they get a majority in both the House and the Senate, oh my God, I would beg. If they get a majority in both, yo, it's good. Like, that will really help. That will bring a lot of people back. And I think that will really, if they can get that shit, if they can get a national abortion bill through, that everyone in America has a right to abortion again, oh my fucking God, that would be such a win for the Democrats. And it would give such a huge boost to women. Oh my God, I hope. And same with LGBT, just protections. It's not like it's Trump will do nothing about abortion, he'll keep it the same. But do you not realize, Caitlin, that Trump was the reason why abortion has been changed? Abortion used to be, abortion is not unchanged. Abortion was reduced. Abortion access has been massively reduced because of Trump already. So he's just saying, oh, he won't do anything. He's just going to keep it in the states' hands, which means that so many backwards-ass southern states are restricting abortion access to women and especially underage, you know, underage girls, effectively. Women and girls who are being raped, being forced into having children, and they cannot get rid of it. That is fucked. So Trump was the reason why that is even the case right now, because before Trump, there was Roe versus Wade, and it gave a lot of protection to women. They could have abortions, and it was fantastic. It was great. And so now that is the problem. And so Trump has now introduced it and made it so fucked up that women have no ability to control their own body. That is not okay. And so when Trump says, oh, he will do nothing about it, I mean, mind you, Trump is a serial liar. He's lied multiple times on many different things. He lies. He literally lies in his own speeches on a daily basis, and you believe him. Why would you believe a man that has never told the truth? So, I don't know. If you believe a man that's never told the truth, then more fool on you than anyone else. If you're ignorant enough to believe that someone who's lies all the time is a trustworthy person, yeah. But, you know, not to mention it was his fault that abortion got to that point in the first place, you know. It's something that I'm very, it's something I'm never going to back down on it. I'm very passionate about that. I'm very passionate about the rights for people to have, you know, to have the rights, you know, to have their rights, because I think it's so important. It's the one thing that I stand for is equality and the ability for people to do, you know, to have the, you know, to do what they need to do with their bodies is their choice. It's their choice. No one else's. No one else should have it. What you believe is Israel's doing right now is a horror act of genocide, but Kamala is the right choice out of the two without a shadow of doubt. I mean, yeah, you have to think about your own, like, you have to think about your own needs as well. And the fact is, you'll be better off in an America under Kamala than America under Trump. That's a simple fact of it. You know, I think there's a certain level of privilege. If someone can say, oh, I won't vote for Kamala because of Israel, I think there's a level of privilege there that says they are okay. They are insulated from Trump. Like, if you are a white man and you say, fuck that, I don't care, I'll vote for Trump, or I won't vote at all because of Israel, you're letting down women, you're letting down LGBT folk, you're letting down trans, you're letting down so many people. It's a level of privilege. It's a level of privilege to be able to say that. So, honestly, you just have to suck it up. I don't agree with everything that the people I vote for, but I suck it up and I vote for them because they'll do things that will benefit more, you know, in other ways, you know, and I don't always agree. Like, I personally align a lot with the Liberal Democrats in the UK, but I have to vote Labour. I like my Labour MP, but I have to vote Labour no matter what because the Lib Dems will never win where I am. I have to vote Labour. But there's a lot of times I agree with the Liberal Democrats more, but I have to vote Labour because if I vote for the Liberal Democrats, the Conservatives potentially win, and then they'll do something way worse than what Labour will do. So I just have to suck it up and say, well, you know what? You know, I can't, you know, if the Conservatives get in, people will lose their rights. I would rather vote for Labour. At least Labour is not the end of the world. So, you know, that's how I look at it. I think there's a level of privilege that you have if you can say fuck voting the Democrats because of one thing. But no, honestly, Trump is not a Labour better sort their shit out. Yeah, Labour's pissing me off a bit, but you know what? I think that's good. If you suck up to your party no matter what, that's a bad sign. It's like with people who suck up to the Tories, no matter what shit the Tories do, they still suck up to them. Like the difference is that we can criticize Labour. We can look at Labour and say we voted for Labour, but we can criticize them where they're doing wrong. And I think that's a difference. That's an important difference. Same thing with Democrats. A lot of Democrats will criticize the Democrats, but they know that at the end of the day, it's still better than the alternative. Whereas Republicans will fucking vote for shit. You could literally put a fucking tie on a piece of shit and put that in front of the Republican Party, and Republicans will vote for it. Like, that's how fucking bad it is. That's how fucking bad it is in the Republican Party now. Like, they will literally put... You could put a big fucking steaming pile of shit, and Republicans would vote for that because it's got an R on there fucking engraved on it. That's how fucking bad they are. That's how fucking bad they are. Not to mention, by the way, Trump left Afghanistan in a complete shit show. By the way, let's not forget that. Thanks on that, Trump. It's the worst way you leave a country is by just having a pullout like that. I love that he negotiated directly with the Taliban to give up the country rather than, you know, negotiating with the actual government of Afghanistan, like, you know, that the Americans basically put into place. Love that. Biden did. That wasn't Biden. That wasn't Biden. That was Trump. Trump organized that. Biden had to go through with it because it was already set in stone. But it was Trump who actually did that. Trump was the one who negotiated with the Taliban directly, not with the Afghan government. He negotiated with the Taliban, and he negotiated basically a withdrawal. That's what happened. And then when Biden was in power, they had to do it because there was no choice. You can't go back on a deal which was made by the previous president like that. So Trump wanted it done differently. Yeah, okay. Consider it was Trump's idea. Consider it was Trump's idea, I'm sure. Give Obama 3 more terms. Honestly, I don't care who it is. I don't want anyone to have 3 more terms. I like Obama. He wasn't perfect, but I like Obama. But no one should be given that much uncontrolled power. Wait. Fuck you for opening the door on me, then. Like, I don't care who it is. Even if it's someone I love, I would never support them getting that many terms, because it's... You need to have a limit on terms. Obama killed Gaddafi. I mean, Gaddafi kind of had it coming, to be honest with you. Look at JFK had 5 terms. I mean, he probably did in heaven. He probably did have 5 terms in heaven. I love this map. It's just basically me doing odd jobs. Yes, that was Franklin D. Roosevelt. He had 4 terms, not 5. And he didn't serve his entire 4th term. He died. Quite, I think midway through it, I think. But to be honest with you, that was before there was any sort of restriction on terms. Obama literally killed your people. When did Obama kill Saudi Arabians? I guess he got people like Osama bin Laden killed, but I mean, to be honest with you, I think There's nothing wrong with that one. I don't think most Saudi Arabians particularly like Osama bin Laden, to be honest with you. Can I just say fuck all the people in the music industry still protecting Diddy? Fuck Diddy. He bombed millions of Saudi Arabians. What the fuck? Was he like hunting down Saudi Arabians or something? Was he like bombing fucking Saudi Arabia? I never heard of this. I've never heard of Obama bombing Saudi Arabia, like, you know, bombing fucking what's the capital called of Saudi Arabia? Re something? Trump killed bin Laden. Bin Laden was dead before Trump was president. Somalia and Libya, but what's that got to do with AF? AF is not Somalian or Libyan. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't Obama who killed him. It was the people under him who did it. But you know, I don't think the president can claim. I don't think the president was actually physically there. It was the hard-working serviceman who did it, not the president. Trump plays golf better. I mean, I'd hope so, considering he's always on the golf course and he has his ex-wife fucking buried there. It looks like shit as well because he doesn't look after it. No, I don't know. I didn't even know that AF was Somalian and Libyan. You know, I thought AF was Saudi Arabian, but I guess AF is actually Somalian and Libyan. That's quite something. You sure, bro? You sure you're not Somalian or Libyan? How can you prove this? I want you to prove this to me, bro. Ah. Oh, is that the statue there? I think it is. Bro, how many fucking things do I have to do in this? Oh shit! The fuck was that? The fuck, bro? Nah, that's some hot breath, that. Bro, where the fuck are the stairs? Oh, fuck me, bro. Where the fuck are the stairs at? Oh, there's the stairs. My bad. I'm actually curious what Caitlyn will say if Kamala wins. Like, I'm really quite curious. Like, how will Caitlyn react if Kamala wins? Like, will it be anger? Will it be frustration? Will it be despair? I'm curious. Yeah, yeah, how's your family gonna react about that? Just commit one of the mass fraud that Trump claims there is. Just go and vote. I love how Trump was really going on about how much fraud there was in the voting system. Turned out most of the fraud, like almost all the fraud, was actually his own party. It's funny how that works. The projection from him is insane. Let me out. my guy. I gotta go over there. Like, why are you? Why are you standing there? Like, why? Like, could you just fuck off? Like, just. I gotta go over there, bro. Like, could you just like fuck? Did you break something, you prick? Did you fucking break something? Dickhead, man. Oh, here we go, ladies and gents. We're gonna get fucked up on the way back. Ah, it's coming. It's coming. Fucking run. Run. Leg it, leg it, leg it, leg it, leg it. Fucking leg it, bro. Fucking leg it. Oh. I love how AF really doesn't like Trump. Fair play. I respect that. Activate the security checker, recover paintings from the art restoration room, store paintings in wooden boxes in the basement. Fuck, why do I have to do all this, man? Like, why can't I do this during the day, man? Get out of the way. How do I get to the art restoration room? I'm assuming this would be it, right? No? Where's the art restoration room? Here, right? Creaky ass door. Someone get some oil for that. Some silicone spray or something. You know that Kamala has a gun, right? You know that Kamala's a very proud gun owner, right? You probably won't get that close to her. Oh, I did find that quite funny how Kamala was she was like, when she was asked, what would you do if someone broke into your house? She said that she would shoot them. I think a lot of times people forget that Democrats can be gun owners too. It's funny actually, a lot of the gun owners in America are Democrats. They just don't fucking get like obsessed with their fucking gun. They don't make it their identity. Which I love about her. Like, I love that she doesn't make it her identity. And I love that Democrats don't make the guns their fucking life. Oh, fuck me. Get me the fuck out of this basement, bro. I need a gun. Kamala! Kamala, give me your gun. I need a gun. Kamala, please, give me your gun. I need a fucking gun. You said Hillary would be the worst president because there's a movie on it, but then you didn't watch it. There's something comical about that. If that doesn't sum up like Republican mind think. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, oh yeah, why would they be bad? The movie said so. Did you watch it? No. Why would you even believe a fucking movie? Like, movies are usually not the best way to convey actual, you know, like, you know, there's movies that have some really good, you know, like Oppenheimer. I really liked Oppenheimer, you know, had a good summary of what was going on, but it was, you know, if you want to actually learn about the history and the life of Oppenheimer, read a book about him, or read some, especially, you know, not like, read something as an actual like non-fiction book too, not just a fictional book. Go and read something that actually has something about him. from from someone who either lived, who dealt with him, or someone who was there at the time. Like, don't. That's way better than watching a movie about something. So, like, movies are great for entertainment. But I wouldn't watch a movie for fucking learning about Hillary Clinton. I'd fucking read about her. Oh God. At least if you're gonna watch it, at least watch the fucking movie if you're gonna quote it. I suppose so, but I separate. I mean, I guess they are films, but I separate documentaries into their own category. Like, yeah, watch a documentary, but still, I prefer to read about it myself. I prefer to read about like loads of different sources about stuff rather than watch it. But I guess if you're gonna watch it, yes, watch a documentary, I suppose. Don't watch a fucking random film that you've seen. What does Bill Clinton cheating on his wife got to do with Hillary? Like, how does that have any effect? Are you trying to say that, like, are you trying to victim blame Hillary Clinton because her husband decided to cheat on her? They're like, why are you trying to victim blame her? Like, what did she do? Like, why is it her fault that her husband fucking cheated on her? Like, her husband was a piece of shit. Like, we all know this. What's it got to do with her? If he's crooked, she's crooked. So saying that you're married to someone makes you crooked because they are. That sounds like victim blaming her, personally. I mean, Trump's wife is a fucking, how do I put this nicely? How do I put this nicely? Money-grabbing whore? Does that make Donald Trump a money-grabbing whore? I mean, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Well, fair enough, I guess. Trump's wife needs to be president. She's too stupid to be president, to be honest with you. Then again, presidency doesn't have a real low bar since Trump won. She's also not an American, so she can't be. There have been several documentaries about shares I've been doing recently, and I'd say they're a good source in the matter. No, I personally don't like documentaries because, like, a lot of times these people shove shit into documentaries and they don't really source it that well. Anyone can make a documentary. I suppose anyone can make a book as well, but you can at least... I don't know, I prefer books. I like to be able to read good source, well-sourced books, ideally from the people that are there at the time. Personally, I prefer it over... I always will prefer reading over watching something. I think watching gets rid of a lot of the, a lot of the details get left out when you watch stuff. Did you not know that his wife, did you not know that Trump's wife was an immigrant? That's what I find so funny, right? Trump's like, oh, you know, we hate immigrants. We hate immigrants, yeah? His wife is an immigrant. Don't hate on my crime documentaries. Yeah, maybe I'm just biased because Rebecca watches lots of documentaries. I don't know, maybe I'm just biased. Probably am. Did you really not know? Did you not know enough about Trump? How can you say that Trump's better than Kamala when you don't know anything? You don't even know that his wife is an immigrant. Like you surely would know the basics about Trump before you start liking him. Like, he had an ex-wife who he fucking... Basically, yeah, his ex-wife is now dead. I'm not gonna say that he killed his ex-wife, but she died in she did die in awkward circumstances, that's for sure. And you know, she's buried in a really unceremonious way underneath his golf course. But I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know. There's genuine footage of charred corpses in them, and they'll make piecemeal over the course of years by people who smuggled or cheap cameras. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Again, I would just I would just read about it and then see the pictures, ideally in print or I guess digitally, but in a non-video format that's been pre-produced and told to me in a certain way. Break a power, patrol the attic. Why am I patrolling the attic? Like, what exactly is going on in the attic? What the fuck am I doing up here? Oh, I gotta do... Wait, no, I did do break a power. These fucking weeping things. Fuck no. You're not Sigma enough if you don't get upset at all men being trash comments. I've never been offended by someone saying all men are shit, to be honest with you. Like, it doesn't bother me because it doesn't, as I know I'm not shit. But if, I mean, some people do get really insecure about it. I couldn't really give a fuck. I mean, most men are shit, to be honest with you. Most men are real shit. To be fair, like, when I'm out walking, yeah, it's not women that I'm worried about getting attacked by, it's other guys. Like, I never have to worry about, oh, that woman down the street there, yeah, she's gonna come attack me for no reason. But I'll tell you what, yeah, when I was standing by the bus stop that time and that fucking weirdo without his shirt on started coming to try to get into fights with people, yeah. Love that. Love that. Love when that happens. Wait, have I done that? Security... Wait, what the fuck's security checker? Oh, is it the thing in there? Yeah, yeah, it's in here, isn't it? Bro, how many days am I working here for? I don't know why some men, like, group up. Like, I know that with women, there's, like, a really big push for, like, women power, women grouping up as women. But I don't know, as a guy, I never really, like, I don't align with a lot of other men. Like, I don't just see a man and think to myself, oh, yeah, you know, like, let's group together. I see other men, I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't know, like, I know that that's a big thing in like, feminism and all that. Like, women power, women grouping together. But, like, yeah, I don't know, men, no, never done that. Couldn't give a fuck. Don't like other men. What the fuck are you knocking on the door for, you prick? Alright. No, fuck you, bro. Dickhead. Bro! Stop knocking the door, bro. Dickhead. Oh, that's good, Rebecca. I'm glad that they managed to catch him. Oh, bro, how many fucking days are there? I've been here for like an hour, bro. I mean, I know a lot of it's just been chatting about Donald Trump and why Donald Trump's a piece of shit, but like, fuck me, bro, like. I can't lie, though. I've always thought to myself, like, what the fuck is down there? What would I do if some guy groped my ass, yeah? But I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not sure what I would do. But it's very tempting that if someone did it and I noticed them doing it on purpose, that I would swing around and, like, give them a left hook on the fucking head. Catch them off guard, knock them down. I mean, ideally, if we lived in a country where I could do it, I would probably bludgeon them to the point where they cannot get back up. Kneecap them, all that good stuff. But unfortunately, we live in a country where anything beyond reasonable reaction is going to get you in trouble. So unfortunately, you would just have to knock them back and then just leave it. But I mean, ideally, if we lived in an actual, you know, a country with justice, I feel like, yes, you could, you know, kneecap them. That'd be lovely. I do wish that you could kneecap people. It would be nice. Bro, the jaw. Bro, I said the head. Like, the jaw is on the head, bro. Like, just think about logically, bro. When your fist is going up, it's going to hit someone on the jaw if you're aiming at their head. Unless if their head's facing backwards. But, I mean, if you hit them in the back of the neck, you might be able to, you know, do enough damage that they get knocked out, so... Legalize pepper spray. I say legalize beating the fuck out of people that break the law and don't have any respect for others. I hate that about this country. I hate that you'll be in more trouble. Like, I hate that you'll get in more trouble. If you beat the fuck out of someone who attacks you, you get in more trouble than them. Because you went above and beyond rather than just, you know, hitting back. Like, if you hit them back and that's that, you'll be okay. If you hit them back and break their legs, oh no, that's not allowed because apparently that's going too far. Well, I'm like, bro, look, if someone's getting into a fight with me, I'm going to make sure they can't fight back. If breaking their legs stops them being able to fight, so be it. Like, I don't get the law in this country. The law in this country is fucking stupid. It punishes people for being, you know, for being the victims, and it gives people the... Like, if someone breaks into your house and starts attacking you, and you punch them and they fall down the stairs and then they run away... Okay, that's fine. But if they fall down the stairs and then you break their ankle, oh no, that's too far. Fuck off. Fuck off. This country's law system is fucking stupid. I'm not saying you should be able to kill people, but I'm just saying, like, if someone fucking starts something on you, you should be allowed to disable them. Temporarily. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying snap their neck so they can't, like, react completely. I'm just saying, like, if you want to be able to if you want to break their leg, then so be it. They can heal. But, I don't know. This country's fucked like that. I hate it. It means that people can't get justice. And then they'll get, like, maybe a few months in prison and they'll be out again. Fuck that shit. Hate that shit, bro. I'm very much of, if you start something on someone else, you should be allowed to... If someone starts something on you, you should be allowed to finish it. That's my view on shit. I know it's not the law, but that's my view on it. If someone starts something on you... You should be able to respond as you see fit, as long as you don't outright kill them or try to kill them. So if someone's down and they're knocked out, if you keep kicking their head, yes. But if someone's down and you break their ankle, no, that shouldn't be against the law. If someone's down and I know they're not knocked out, but they're trying to get back up and you stomp on their ankle and snap it, well then so be it. That's part of the game. That's part of the fight, in my opinion. So I hate how the fucking law's like, oh no, you can't do that because it's not in proportion to that. Fuck off with the proportion. Mr. Judge, Mr. Citywig Judge sitting on the fucking court isn't the one having to deal with it. Mr. Citywig Judge isn't the one who had to fucking fight, you know, potentially fight off someone who's double their size. Fuck that. Mr. Citywig Judge needs to get some perspective. I keep saying it, when you become a judge, you should be shoved into a prison for a few days and see how quickly they change their minds on things. It's very easy to be the one sitting up there on the court and in the top of the court with all the power. It's very easy to be him, but the actual people living out there in society, yeah, they're the one, you know, they're the ones who have to deal with all the stress and the you know, the fucking terror. I've got very little sympathy for it. I've got very little. The fuck? Who the fuck was that? Fuck you, dickhead, man. Dickhead. Oh, I gotta do breaker power first. Fuck, that's my bad. Let me go. But no, I wouldn't want guns to be legalized ever again. Guns is a terrible solution. No, legalizing guns is not the way to go. Legalizing guns is a way to get way more deaths. Why the fuck would I want people running around with guns shooting people in close proximity? Like, what the fuck does that get you? Oh, it's breaker power down there, then. Alright. Legalize guns in the UK or live in Saudi. I'd rather have guns in the UK. I mean, we used to have guns in the UK, like, legalized. But, I mean, we still do, to be fair. Like, you can still get a shotgun. You just can't go around shooting people with it. Like, you can literally own a shotgun, and I believe you can own a rifle if you have the right things. A shotgun you can get under just a straight permit, and then a rifle you need to have certain permissions to use. But again, like, you can have both of those just fine in the UK. It's just that most people don't. Like, farmers will have shotguns because they need them, but, like, why the fuck would some random Donny living in fucking Birmingham need a shotgun? Like, why would any random Donny in fucking Birmingham need a shotgun? The only people that have shotguns in that case would be fucking criminals. Yeah, I think pepper spray should be legalized. I do think it's ridiculous that pepper spray is not legalized. The thing is, and I don't think Americans realize this, that the UK is very, very densely populated. Like, we have 60 million people in a country that's half the size of Texas. Almost 70 million people now. It's a very densely populated country. And so having guns in such a densely populated country would be a fucking disaster. Depends on how we do it, though. But with the Americans promoting guns, I think that there'd be some nut jobs who would get them and be idiots with them. Way bigger than Texas? What do you mean way bigger than Texas? Oh, well, fuck you then. It's bigger than Texas. Well, the country size. The United Kingdom is half the size of Texas. In terms of geographical, like, size. The UK is half the size of Texas. Find the statue. Oh, we're on the last day, I think. Oh my god. Texas is bigger than every country in the EU except Russia. I mean, Russia's not in the EU, to be fair. But I get what you mean. You mean in, like, Europe, right? Yeah, Texas is bigger than... Texas is, like, France is one of the bigger countries in Europe, and even that's smaller than Texas. What is this ugly ass? The problem is maps make things look bigger. Like the way that the map, the way that the flat map of the world, Makata or whatever the fuck it's called, the way it makes the countries look makes the northern countries look way bigger than they should be. It makes countries at the equator look smaller. It makes countries in the north, and primarily in the north, very, very, very big. But if you take the actual size of Europe and Russia and all that, and put it where, you know, at the equator, it's way smaller. You can fit, like, for example, you could fit America and China into Africa with loads of land to spare. But if you look at the map, Africa doesn't look as big as it, you know, Africa looks big, but it doesn't look that big. But it's the case. But if you actually compare, like, the UK to Texas, it's about half the size. UK is about half the size of Texas, a little bit less than half the size of Texas. So imagine you have a country with the size of the, you know, the UK, 70 million people in a space that's half the size of Texas. It's not a good mix for guns. Alright, so I'm looking for the statue. Where the fuck's the statue, do you think? The only door that's open is the basement. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, Russia's actually a lot smaller than it looks. Same with Canada. Canada looks a lot bigger, but actually Canada's not... Canada's big, but not that big. Again, the map makes it look huge, but it's not actually as big as it looks. If you want to have a look at... Again, Alaska's big, but again, it's not like as big as it looks. If you want to look at a map, look at a globe. That's the best way to see the country sizes, is look at the globe. There are also other map projections that you can look at which better project the map in a flat surface, but they don't look great. but they do it in a more accurate way. But if you want to have the best idea, look at a globe. The globe, that's the problem when you take a globe, like a rounded planet, and try to project it flat. It doesn't work. It doesn't work that well. The beautiful thing about the map that everyone uses is that you can put a straight line on that map anywhere, and if you follow that line, you will typically get to where you're aiming towards. That's the best thing about that map. You can put a straight line, and if you go that direction, you will get to where you wanted to go. That's why that map is really good for projection-wise. But in terms of accuracy, in terms of countryside, it is very inaccurate. The fuck was that? Did I move? Funny enough, one of the best pictures we have of Earth, one of the best pictures that we have, which is the full picture of Earth with no composites, is actually a picture from fucking Apollo 17, I believe. On the way back, because they usually with the Apollo missions is they would leave when it wasn't. They would be on the wrong side of the moon to take the picture at the right time. But Apollo 17 was on the moon for so long that when they left the moon, it had the perfect shot of the Earth. And so one of the best shots of Earth in a single photo is Apollo 17. It's a great picture. I highly recommend looking at it. It's a great picture. The ship is made out of tin foil. It's not tin foil. I don't know why you would think that a country that wants to fake... I don't know why you think that any country would want to fake it when it was one of the most important parts of the Cold War was showing off your dick swing contest to other people. I don't know why you think that America would want to fake that and then Russia, the Soviet Union would just say, ah, yeah! There you go, they won. No. The Soviet Union would have been like, fuck no they didn't, they faked it. And we have proof. The landing was green screen. Do you think they had green screen technology back then, yeah? It says Apollo 8. No, Apollo 17, Rebecca. Have a look at it. It's egg-shaped. It's not a perfect sphere. It's a oh, it's something like a, is it a oblated sphere? I don't know. It's something like that. It's a spheroid. It's not a pure sphere. Exists in the 1800s. You looked it up. What the fuck? What, green screen? Yeah. Surely, if it was green screen, you would think that the you'd think that some of that technology would be used in some of the films back then, yeah. But yeah, the United States government, instead of just building a spacecraft, they decided to fucking build. They decided to perfect green screen technology. Yeah, and the Soviet Union wasn't like, oh yeah, you know, they totally fucking faked it. Yeah, I get what you mean, AF. The Soviet leader denied it. Well, I mean, considering the Soviet Union itself admitted to it and accepted defeat and gave up on their own moon program at that point. I don't think so. I don't know why people here think it's so complex. Like, you can tell when someone is ignorant of the maths. If you understand the maths and the physics behind going to the moon, you understand it is ridiculously simple. It's a very simple situation to get to. The hardest part of going to the moon is getting out of the atmosphere. You need to produce enough thrust to lift your spacecraft out of the atmosphere. Once you're in space, it is ridiculously easy to go to the moon. It is simple maths, simple physics. It is not, I mean, maybe a little bit more than what the average person can do, but the concepts behind it are very simple and very straightforward, and it's actually not that difficult at all to get there. And so you know, when you have all these people, these very smart people in the same room together, it gets done. Going to the moon is extremely easy. Going to Mars, okay, is a little bit more difficult. But we can do it. We have sent probes beyond into, you know, we sent fucking probes beyond Pluto. We sent probes off in the 70s that are now still going outside of the solar system. Like, those things are still going. We can see them. We can send signals. You can literally point a laser at the moon, and the fucking mirror they left on the moon comes back. Yes, 200k out into space is not that hard in 1969. I don't know why. What? Like, do you think the technology in 1969 was the fucking Stone Age? They had jet fighters at the end of World War II. We had rockets in World War II. The Germans built V2 rockets in World War II. Like, I don't know why it's such a difficult thing to accept that 30 odd years later they were able to go to the moon. The temperature on the moon is insane. Yes, that's why they wear insulated, what's it called? Fucking spacesuits. They literally wear insulated spacesuits. I don't know why this is such a complicated subject. It's pretty easy to do. It's not difficult. It's 3 days. It's 3 days to get to the moon. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not like you're going to fucking Mars where it could take up to 3 months or whatever. It is barely off outside of, you're still inside the Earth's gravitational pull. It's not hard. Like, it's not like you're having to, like, escape the fucking gravitational pull of the Earth. You're literally still in the moon orbits the Earth, so does the spacecraft. All you got to do is change the orbit of the spacecraft to match the moon, and you will collide. That's all you've got to do. It's simple. It's simple maths. It really is. You can literally buy a children's game called Kerbal Space Program, which admittedly does a more simple simulation of it. It doesn't take into account, it does Newtonian physics rather than Einstein, I guess Einsteinian, I don't know, physics, you know, the more, you know, with the so it's not like, it doesn't take into account certain aspects of space, but it does it pretty simply, and you can use little children can learn how to get out into space very easily using that. It's not like, do people here think that you use a spacecraft and you just power the engine on and you go straight to the moon, like, directly? Is that how people think it works? That you just turn on the spaceship and you power it all the way to the moon? You don't do that. You get the spacecraft into space, and then you adjust it, and then you power on the engines just enough so that the spacecraft will meet with the moon. So you can calculate, you can simulate where the moon will be at a certain time. It's very easy because the moon doesn't change. The moon's orbit is very consistent because guess what? It's a big, massive object that orbits the Earth. It doesn't change that much per year. So you can simulate the Earth's orbit for hundreds of years if you really wanted to. You have all that, right? You have the Earth, you have the moon's orbit going around the Earth. All you got to do is just simulate where that spaceship will be and have it get to that same place in space at the same time as the moon arrives. So you power up your engines just at the right time using the Earth's gravitational pull to speed you up. So you know, as you go around the Earth, you get that momentum up, and then you turn on your engines at the right time. You'll go flying out, and what will happen is that space, usually what you do is you turn on the engines, I believe, at the opposite side of the Earth as to where you want to go. And so what will happen is you'll get slingshotted around the Earth, and then you'll get flung out, and if you time it just right, it will get to where the moon is going to be just as the moon gets there. And then what you do is once you hit into the moon's orbit, you do the engines the same thing, but you do it so that you change your orbit into orbiting the moon, and that's it. You're stuck in the moon's orbit, and you just go around the moon. Then you land it. You land a lander. You pull it back up again. Rendezvousing with it is very easy. You do simulations. You can do those simulations on paper, or you can use computers. It's up to you. But there was a very smart lady in the moon project who did a lot of the calculations. She did it all by hand, and they are all verifiable by computers. They're all verifiable to computers. The computers have verified that all of those calculations are correct. So they did it, and it's pretty good. Bluetooth doesn't work in a different room, but we can control shit for Earth. I mean, that's just because Bluetooth isn't designed really that way. Bluetooth is not actually a great technology. It was just kind of like, you know, what people have stuck with, but it's not really a good technology. Really, we should replace Bluetooth with a new, more adaptable wireless, which I guess we are doing. We are developing better versions of Bluetooth all the time. But it's actually very simple. Actually, space travel is actually very straightforward, and same with sending signals, because all you got to do is just send the signal straight forward. As long as you're pointing at the place that you want to talk to, you just point a light source, basically a light towards it, a laser, or radio waves, or whatever the fuck you want. Which I guess radio waves are a form of light. It's just no, you know, light we can't see, but you can send it outwards towards that direction. And if you want to, if you have satellites in orbit, you can then send signals from somewhere on Earth to a satellite which is which is visible to the moon, and then that sends it to the moon. So you can do that. It's very straightforward. It's no different than satellite technology, how we transmit satellite to Earth and stuff like that. It's pretty straightforward. It's simple technology. Very well tested. Oh yeah, Rebecca, the picture of Apollo 17 I should just said is it's called the Blue Marble. I've mentioned it before, but I just, for some reason, I didn't click the name, the Blue Marble. But yeah, that's the picture of Earth that was done in one shot from Apollo 17. So how can you land on the bright side, not the shadow? The whole idea of a bright side and the dark side of the moon is actually not true. Because obviously if the moon is facing, if for example we're here and the moon's between us and the sun, the dark side of the moon would be lit up. So the actual idea that there's a dark side and light side of the moon is not true. All sides of the moon can be lit up at any, you know, at some point in time. It's just that there's a near side and the far side of the moon, because the moon is geo-locked. It's geostationary. It's geostationary. Well, not geostationary. It's tidal locked. That's it. Tidal locked. It doesn't change. It's always the same side, always facing us, and one side is always facing away. So there's a near side and a far side of the moon, but there's no dark side or light side of the moon, because the dark, you know, the far side gets lit up as well. It's just that when, you know, if we're looking at the sun and the moon gets in the way of, you know, in front of the sun. You know, like for example, a solar eclipse and all that. What will happen is the moon, obviously, the far side will be lit up. So it's one of the issues actually with if they want to live on the moon, because what happens is that whichever side gets lit up, it gets very hot, and then when it's not lit up, it gets very cold, which obviously is not good for metal and stuff like that, because it can cause expansion and contraction. It can also cause things like seals to break. So that's one of the reasons why when they plan to build a long-term base on the moon, they want to build it in a crater, because if you build it in a crater, it can be shielded from the sun, and then it will stay at a more consistent temperature, because wherever that, you know, craters typically will stay to a more consistent temperature than the actual surface. So that's why they want to build in the craters rather than on the surface of the moon, like on the actual main surface. I guess it's still the surface, but it's in a crater, which is very exciting. I think that's something they're planning on building. I think when the International Space Station gets shut down at the end of the 20s, I think that's when they're planning on starting a moon base. Because the International Space Station is unfortunately coming to the end of its life. It's already been extended a few times, or will be. And the Russians obviously aren't that interested in continuing it, and the Americans want to spend the money on other things. So, yes, we will be seeing a new space base on the moon rather than rather than the International Space Station. So I highly recommend, if anyone has a chance, download the app. Download an app that lets you see where the International Space Station is, and you have to wait to the right time of the year for it to be going over your, you know, to be in the right orbit to go over your house. But I'd highly recommend going outside on a clear night and just looking up at the sky when the International Space Station flies over. It's an amazing sight. Like, it's just a light. Don't get me wrong, it looks like a star that moves. But it's a beautiful thing to witness, to know that there is people up on that spacecraft right now flying over your house, and you can see them. You can see up and see that. It's one of the most amazing. It really puts into perspective like how insignificant we are, that there's these people out there right now just chilling in space. And actually there's a few more people on there because Boeing fucked up and they had to leave them on the space station. I don't know if they've managed to come down yet or if they're waiting for a SpaceX capsule to go up. I'm not sure. I think they're waiting for the SpaceX capsule to go up and pick them up, which will be later, I think either this year, later this year or early next. And yeah, it's crazy. So it's such a cool thing to see. It is crazy. You also have to remember that Elon Musk is someone who can't keep his mouth shut. And do you think if something like that was fraudulent, that Elon Musk wouldn't be shouting off to the high, the high heavens? Like, this is a man that cannot shut his mouth for 5 minutes. If there was something like that going on, he would have been shouting it by now. But he is very, very quiet on that because he knows. I mean, he doesn't fully understand how rockets work, but he understands it enough that the concept's pretty straightforward. The televised moon landing was fake. No, it's not fake. It doesn't need to be fake, to be honest with you. Again, it would be more difficult to set up a fake moon landing and televise it than just to televise the actual moon landing. Hey, Joe, what are you saying, bro? Alright, no worries, Rebecca. Have a good night. Oh, I can go through him? Well, that... Got back from clubbing, watched boxing fight. Yeah. Sounds good, bro. How was all that? Enjoyed it, yeah? Oh, shit, there's another area I didn't even know about. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Nah, that is fucked up. Nah, what the fuck was that? Oh, look at that. Sounds like Gaz. So mean. Poor Gaz. So what happens if I turn my light off here, Pierre? Am I cooked? Or can I just... Or is it just because I went the wrong way? Okay, I'm not turning my light off because fuck turn my light off up here. Kind of enjoyed it, kind of not. It wasn't drunk enough to go to such a shite club. That's fair. Well, at least you had a night out, right? Oh, there it is. I found it. Alright, let me get the fuck out of this stupid fucking attic. Without getting grabbed by that motherfucker. Who the fuck was he anyway? That guy who grabbed me, like... Oh, fuck you, bro! Where the fuck were you at, bro? Nah, where the fuck were you at? Hey, bro, what the fuck? Alright, bro moves. I don't like this. Ah, dickhead. So what the fuck do I do? How do I know where he is? Like, what the fuck do I do? Oh, you're a dickhead, bro. Don't grab me, motherfucker. shiz! No! Oh, you fucker! Oh, what a dickhead! Alright, I'm gonna watch this motherfucker. What was he doing? Why was he, like, chasing me like that, man? Dickhead. Dickhead! Where the fuck are you, bro? Oh, shit, there you are. Let me watch where you go, yeah? Let me watch you, yeah? What the fuck are you doing? Daft bitch. Come on. Alright, she just goes that way, yeah? What's she do then? Does she just go that way? Oh, okay, she just goes that way. So all I gotta do is just wait here, yeah? And then I'll know where she is. Yeah. Fuck you then. You stupid cunt, you. I fucking knew you were gonna catch me, and fuck you. This is genuinely eerie as fuck. Yeah, this is a good map. I'll be honest, I've been on it for like an hour. I'll be honest, I could probably have done it in like half the time, but yeah, this is a good example of a map that does it well. Like, it's very like eerie. It's very like well done, I think. Like it's kind of like there's not a lot going on. Like it's mostly just kind of building it up, like the anticipation. It's like that's kind of what it does. It's just kind of building up the anticipation. Let me get the fuck downstairs. Come on. Ah, yes. But then like when it happens, it hits you. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like that's what I like about this map. It's just it builds it up. Like most of the time there was nothing going on, but then yeah, when it does actually happen, oh fuck's sake, there's more? Bro, I've been doing it for like an hour and 40 minutes. Oh fuck's sake. Oh my god, there's more. There's bloody more. Nah. Ah. Find the statue. What do you mean find a statue? I found the statue, bro. I found it and you took it away from me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know where this bitch is going to be this time. Bro, what's that? Nah, this is... Fuck, it's the shout, it's the quiet as well. There's no background music. It's just pure silence. A bit of like rain and stuff in the background. And like creepy noises here and there. Like it's done so well. Like this is a good example of a map that's really quite off-putting. And you feel like you can't run. Like there's other maps I've done where like these big animatronics chase you. Like we've done like Five Nights at Freddy's style maps where these big fucking animatronics chase you and they're quite scary, like in their own way. But like this is different. Like this hits differently, I think. Like, this one doesn't react to you. We have done maps where the animatronics actually do react to you. Like, they know where you are, and they follow you. Like, there was one we did which was, like, Freddy Fazbear, and he followed you. Like, if he heard your footsteps, bro ran at you. Like, it was terrifying. Bro actually ran at you, and he would follow you until you got away. And it was, like, these big clunking footsteps, like, really loud clunking footsteps. And it was, like, fucking terrifying. But this is different because although see, this is one of what I think is an older map. See, Epic's been adding loads of tools recently to like let people design AI. And this is like an older map, so it doesn't have that, sadly. So that the AI is the enemy is just kind of on a set course. But in newer maps, they typically can program them to actually follow you. And yeah, when it's done well, like if it's just a bunch of zombies chasing you, it's not really that scary. But when they do like this kind of like dark, like kind of maps with like very small hallways and then like something walking along and then it hears you and it starts running at you, that shit is genuinely, it's like a proper game. It's scary. Because you'll hear them and then they'll start like giggling or some shit and then they'll start running and you can hear their footsteps like just clunking along. It's nah, fuck that. Fuck that, bro. Wait, what are we doing again? I should have probably read, yeah. I think did we read it this time or did we not? I think we read it. Did we not? Find the statue. Fuck off, man. So we gotta do another one. Oh my god. Nah, but I love these maps. I love these kind of maps. Like just maps like this are great. Some of the horror maps are just kind of Easter egg hunts where you just kind of collect Easter eggs, and they're not that great. Like, they're okay. Like, they can be fun, but they're fun in a different way. Like, they're fun if you have a couple people. Like, if you join like a public game and you have a laugh. Like Malik, that was in a horror Easter egg map. Was Malik, and that was hilarious because Malik was shouting us and all that. But yeah, sometimes you want something like this. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. There's like one way, bro. God. It's tiny ass. They always have the shitty flashlight. They always have the flashlight they found at the Poundland store. Why is there a door here I can hide behind? You know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling that at some point I'm going to need to hide in here. Like, I have a feeling that maybe towards the end of the game, I'll need to, like... There'll be one of the weird nurse nun thing will be, like, walking along. And I won't be able to, like, dodge her because this is a single way. And I'll have to just, like... I'll just have to, like, hide... Oh, shit, there it is. Oh! Oh, bollocks. No, she's coming. She's coming, lad. Oh, my God, she's coming. I can tell. Run! Run, you slow Get in the cupboard, bro. Get in the cupboard. Close the fucking door, son. No, turn the light off. Turn the light off, bro. She's coming. Why is it growling? Why is it growling? What the hell? How'd I get out? Oh, shit! Fucking thing was growling at me like a... some fucking... Nah, bro. What the fuck? Some... Am I dead? Is this it? You couldn't overcome it? What you... Bro, why was I on day Q? All you know is the place is crazy. We don't even know what the monster is anymore. If there's been a way, the ending might have been different. That's how this story ends. Oh, well, that's... Normal end. Black Rain. Wait, is there a different end, yeah? Is the different end I ran instead of going in the closet? I ran for my life. Smashed my way out the door. Fuck that bitch, bro. That was good. I can't lie, I took an hour and 45 minutes on that when it should have taken me like an hour max, but hey, whatever. I'll be honest, half of it I was like really into this chat about everything else, but that was a really good level right there. I'm not gonna lie, that was one of those levels that I think really shows that Fortnite is more than just a battle royale. Like, that's one of those levels that shows that you can make a really fun, like, proper game, like a Steam level game. Like, I could see that being sold on Steam for, I don't know, maybe like £3 or £4, maybe £5. What the fuck is that, Donnie? Oh, you already know some of this shit is like, bro. Now, you know what's crazy, yeah? There was one level wait, is this the one which me and Joe did where they had the weird, like, the weird human mouse creature that was chasing us throughout the map and Joe kept dying to him? I swear that was Joe. Joe, was that you, bro, that kept dying to it? Was that Dean? I can't remember. I remember one of you two got killed by this weird-ass creature multiple times. You can't, like, you've been in a stream for like 10 minutes and no idea what's happening in the level. It felt very much like a, It felt like it was inspired a little bit by that, demo that they did a long time ago. Remember that, that demo that was made by Kojima? Where you open a door and you go through the hallways a few times. It felt like that, inspired by that a little bit. Not obviously the same, but it felt kind of inspired by that with the small hallway That went right. Oh, yeah, it was you. Yeah. The weird frog mouse guy. Yeah, that was him. I think that's him here. Yo, this is a good creator. What the fuck is this? This is a good creator. Hotel Maniac. Have I done this? Oh, hell no, I've not. Oh, hell no, I've not done this. Oh, hell no. Oh, this looks good. Oh, shit, this looks good. All right. Made by the same person. Yeah, we're going in. I just want to do it for this guy's face. He's such a beautiful man. That lovely smile. What a beautiful individual. I don't know why I'm doing more. I mean, it's like 1:48, but fuck it. It's Saturday night, yeah? It's Saturday fucking night. We're gonna have a good time, all right? We're gonna have a laugh. We're gonna have a giraffe. We're gonna go and enjoy ourselves in some horror. Fuck it. It's not every day is a Saturday, you know? Some days are Sundays, some days are Mondays, some days are Tuesdays, some days are Wednesdays, some days are Thursdays, and some days are Fridays. Not every day is a Saturday. Right, I don't think this is gonna load. I'm gonna load into the main lobby and then oh shit, I'm gonna load into the main lobby and then load it up instead. I want to recommend that. I like that one. That was good. That was a really good one. Like the AI didn't chase you like some of them do, but like that was good. That was a real good one. Oh, what a great song to bring me back to the real world. Oh, just what I needed after that. Yeah, that's right. Give me the song. Give me the song. We're gonna get the Black Queen Emma Frost outfit. Very nice. Oh. You just got home, but the urge to head out and go for a walk in the middle of the night is mad. Do you have any abandoned buildings nearby, Joe? Preferably some that have some dark histories. That might be a good place to go and chill, you know, in the middle of the night. Ideally, if there's a haunting there. Oh, MJ, look, I don't even know if Rebecca saw her, but she should have. Oh, the birds, go away. No one wants to see that shit. What is that? Excuse me? Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I like that. That was a good outfit. What is this? Go on, Spitfire, 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 spit the fire, come on, G. Oh, crazy. Emma Frost is your favorite skin of the battle pass. Yeah, it's a pretty cool skin to be honest with you. I can't lie. Abandoned World War II fort. It's kind of been blocked up, but I bet there's a way in. Yeah, that's the best place to go in the middle of the night, honestly. But I would go with other people personally. Like, it's all fun and games going out on your own until you come across some, like, drugged up junkies that have got needles and shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. The scariest part, I've always said this, the scariest part of any abandoned place is humans. Like, the scariest part of going out in the wilderness is encountering another human. The scariest part of going into an abandoned place is encountering another human. Like, ghosts, goblins, ghouls, whatever. You can handle that shit. Humans? Fuck that. Humans are dangerous motherfuckers. Oh, that's a cool skin to be honest with you. That's a big boy, that. The Nice Guys. I've heard of The Nice Guys, but I've not watched it, no. But if it's got Ryan Gosling in it, it's a hit. Yeah, what do you do if you meet some crackhead? Literally. That's literally it. Like, that's what terrifies me about going places, is not coming across, you know, like, ghosts and shit, but fucking crackheads. That's more terrifying than anything else. Speaking of having Ryan, yeah, we should have Ryan Gosling come with us. We should go, like, I've always said it, if we ever do like a stream meetup, we're gonna go to some fucking, like, we're gonna go to some wooded, abandoned woods somewhere and go and find like some horror shit. I've always, like, that's one thing I would say that America does really well, is they have lots of like abandoned shit around in the middle of nowhere that you'd be really fun to go and explore, but we'll just have to do it in the UK. Do our best. But yeah, if we ever do a stream meetup, that's what we're doing. We're gonna live stream, of course. We'll go on a live stream. We'll get like 4G, yeah, and we'll just stream it everywhere. Fuck meeting up in London. I know everyone wants to meet up in London, bro. Fuck meeting up in London. Who fucking comes to the UK to go to London, bro? The whole point of the come to the UK is to go find some terrifying, like, just by some chance you come across some terrifying, you know, ghost. Fuck, I don't know. Like, I don't believe in it myself. Like, I don't believe like in ghosts and shit, as you know. But like, it's the suspense, isn't it? It's that build up. Also, around the place in the north, that'd be the place. Sounds good. Yeah, we could do that. Heard dead air is a thing in abandoned buildings. You can die from it. Do you mean like dead air where like the oxygen isn't really high and it, like, you don't really notice it until you go into it and then you die because, or you stop breathing or being able to breathe and you pass out because like the air's fucked. Like, they do that happens in like caves and shit. Yeah, you can go into caves and then go into a dead air pocket and that's it, you're dead. Yeah, you'd have to be careful. I mean, typically buildings aren't going to be a big issue. Like underground buildings maybe, but like a building above, like a building in the air, like usually, like if it's like brickwork and stuff, there'll usually be enough holes in it that the brickwork will like let in air. But it would be probably a good idea to carry some sort of like oxygen meter on you. I mean, you could carry a canary, I guess, or some sort of like really, you know, something that might need oxygen to survive, and then, you know, kind of if it dies, you know, oh yeah, it's bad. But you could probably just carry an oxygen meter instead. That will probably do just fine. So yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. So if we do, I'll get an oxygen meter. Yeah, if we ever do a meetup, yeah, we'll do it. We'll get an oxygen meter, and we'll just like rock up. We'll get 4G. We'll get an oxygen meter, and we'll just rock up and live stream us like committing a crime by breaking into an abandoned building. But you never know. You might encounter some shit. Like we might be in there and some fucking like, I don't know, some fucking demonic being just appears, comes through the fucking wall like he's a demogorgon or some shit. You're like, oh fuck this, I'm out. Next thing you know, we're all running. We're running from this fucking thing. You never know. Like if we found it, if we found the proof of demonic beings, yeah, we'll be rich. Fuck it, bro. We'll be millionaires, you know? Like, yeah, we might die, but we'll be millionaires. Like, is that not worth it? Is the chance to become a millionaire? Is that not worth it? I don't know. I think it is, so. No, we'll bring an oxygen meter or something just to make sure. We'll bring like all sorts of meters and shit. We'll bring all like the you know the little thing that makes noise and it like it makes like it makes static noise and it's like a radio, and as it picks up electromagnetic waves, it kind of makes a noise. And everyone thinks it's some sort of ghost speaking to you, bro. We'll bring that along and we'll just set that shit up. Yeah, we'll listen to that shit. Hell yeah, like bro, yeah, that'll be fucking fire. That'll be fire, bro. Like, we'll be out there, and we'll hear some shit going on. We'll be like, oh, yeah, let's get the shit. Let's get that, pick it up and go. And we'll be listening to it, and there'll be something saying, like, give me Ryan. And it'll be like, you know, really fucked up voice. And it'll be like, yeah, it'll be some demonic voice saying, give me Ryan. I'll be like, yeah, you can have me, but not yet. Like, I'm still on this planet, okay? I'm not ready yet. I'm still here, all right? You can have me. Maybe in the future, but not right now. At the moment, I'm on this planet. I'm enjoying myself. All right? So don't be trying to ask for me. I ain't going to give you myself yet. Unless if you're going to give me good money, but, you know, I'm not going to agree to any deal until I know what. Went to a maze-like area in a factory basement. We called it the Black Rooms because you can't see shit and it seems to go on forever. The dust down there probably is giving you long-term health issues. No, we'll have to, yeah, 100%, because asbestos stuff can be a big issue down there as well. We'll have to get, what are they called? You know, the not mask, but the things that, like, give you air. Like, they have, like, filters and you breathe through them, like, proper, they're, like, proper masks, you know, really, you know, the proper, oh, I can't remember the name for them now, but you see, like, people who go exploring buildings. I don't know why my brain's like not get like I keep wanting to say certain words. My brain's just not giving me the words today. I don't know why. Maybe I've been breathing in too much silica from the cement I was using earlier, but yeah, like, you know, those kind of things that people wear and they breathe through them. We'll have to get some of those as well, just for, you know, we're safety conscious here. You know, we are safety conscious people. We're not gonna go and hunt demons and ghouls and goblins and shit without like our appropriate weapons and appropriate, you know, clothing and PPE. You know, we do believe in health and safety, even though we're trying to hunt demons and shit. Like, yeah, fuck getting lung issues. What was that movie? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, what was that? There was a movie that was like in, I think it was in like Scandinavia or something, somewhere in Scandinavia, and it had like a really, it was like these guys went on like a holiday or something, and they go into the woods and they come across like a cabin and, you know, scratches and shit, and someone ends up woken up with like, you know, on the outside the cabin or some shit like that, and they go along and they find like these like people who are like giving rituals and shit. They're like sacrificing people to this like creature that has like, it's like a big massive fucking deer with antlers, but then the antlers are arms or some shit. I can't remember what the fucking film's called, but it's fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite horror films. And I was like, bro, if you come across that shit in the fucking woods, bro, could you imagine? Let me see if I can find if, oh, I fucking can't remember it. Oh, it's really pissing me off right now. I can't remember it. What is that fucking movie called? Is it The Ritual? Is that what it's called? The Ritual? No, it's older than that, I swear. No, it's the Ritual. Is it only 2017? Wait. Is it only 2017? That's crazy if it's only 2017. That's fucking nuts. Nah, bro, look, I'll tell you this right now. I highly recommend watching it. It's one of my favorite movies, The Ritual. It's one of my favorite like horror movies because it's just the fucking creature they made is just fucking demonic as shit. Like, truly is something like, when I see that shit, I'm like, yeah, fuck that, bro. If I saw that shit, I'd be gone. I'll be fucking gone. Like, that's one of the few things that would terrify me. The fucking Ritual, one of my favorite movies. Let me get a picture of it up. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking creature, yeah? Let's say if we go into the forest, yeah, we go into some hidden forest, and what's my downloads folder? We come across like this, yeah? No, like, bro, imagine if we came across this shit. Like, imagine you come across that shit, bro, in the forest. Nah, bro. Nah. Could you imagine you come across that in some forest in the middle of fucking Scandinavia, in the middle of Norway or some shit, and you go into the woods and you come across that shit, bro? Fuck that. Fuck that. How big is that motherfucker? Building size. like I think this, did it take place in Norway? Like, I can't remember. I think it was somewhere in Scandinavia, I swear. They were like holiday or something. Sweden, close enough. It was just across the border. It takes place in Sweden, and they go up in like the forest in Sweden. They go to this like, yeah, it's crazy. Does it say where in Sweden? The Kungsleden, or whatever the fuck that. Can't pronounce that. That's probably butchered it. The King's Trail in northern Sweden. Where the fuck is this map-wise? Oh shit, that is north, bro. Oh my good fucking god. Yo, that's north as fuck. Yeah, so they go to the Kungsleden, which is near like the Sarek National Park. So it's like quite close to Norway. And yeah, there's like, that's where the fucking demon is, bro. Ah. Like, I fucking love that. If it was Norway, you would watch. Nah, it's a good film. Like, I actually really like it because the monster's it's one of the few monsters in a film, in a horror film, I'm actually scared of. Well, not scared, but like, I like, usually in horror films, I'm just like, I'm kind of laughing almost. Like, I'll be like, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, okay. But I'm like, bro, that's something that actually fills me with a bit of dread. If I saw something like that, I genuinely, because it's so like animal-like, but at the same time, it's unnatural. Like, you can see it's got, like, elements of deer, but then at the same time, the hands and shit hanging down like that. Like, nah, it's fucking cursed, bro. Like the monster is so cursed. Like, it's one of my favorite movie monsters, I can't lie. Joe says you wanna visit some abandoned cult towns in the US because if there's some places with ghosts or demons, it'd be there. Because all the mass sacrifices, suicides is cursed. You know what though? Those kind of towns, bro, you would probably come across people. There's like a town somewhere, I think it was in like New Jersey or Virginia or something, and like it's like an abandoned town, but it's not. And you can see it on Google Earth, and there's like people that are just like watching, like a few people here and there, and it's like it's supposed to be abandoned, but it's not. And I'm like, those are the scariest places because there's real people there. But fuck going there because you probably get shot. You know, you'd probably get shot, so that's probably more scary than any monster. So, I don't know. But yeah, this thing fucking... If I saw this in the woods somewhere, bro, I'd be like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Like, I can't lie. If I saw that, I'd be gone. Most other things, I'd be like, okay, cool. But if I saw something like that, tall as that, nah, fuck that, bro, I'm gone. Fuck that shit. I don't want to deal with that motherfucker. I don't want to deal with him. Big-ass motherfucker with his... deer antlers and shit. Nah, fuck that curse shit. The horror characters are scarier. The version of Michael from the Rob Zombie films and the Thing from the Thing. Fair. I just hated Michael from the Rob Zombie films, but I understand why. I can see he's quite terrifying in a sense that he's quite I don't know. I feel like, yeah, when you watch the original films, like Michael's kind of comedic in a way. Whereas, like, when you watch, like, the Rob Zombie ones, yeah, he's quite fucking hardcore. But I have my issues with the Rob Zombie films, so I don't like him for that. But I can't lie, that Michael was quite intimidating. And I've never seen the Thing, so I can't really comment on that. Maniac. The only maniac here is the one who had cinder blocks, bare cinder blocks. Or whatever these blocks are. I don't know if they're cinder blocks, but you know, whatever the blocks are, you know, breeze blocks or whatever, I don't know. Have you seen the latest We Got Crushed in the Machine? Yeah, I've seen all the Halloweens now, I'm pretty sure. Stop performance mode and play with the best graphics. No, I'm going to play in performance mode, bro. I'm on PlayStation 5. I'm not on PC, bro. I'm not on PC, bro. I can't afford this. I can't afford the performance loss. But yeah, no, I've seen all the Halloweens. But yeah, he quite interested getting him. I like how the whole fucking, like, the whole town was like, yeah, let's crush this motherfucker. Love it. I can't lie though, I'd rather not come across Jason. Jason's the one I wouldn't want to come across. Like, Michael Myers is something, but Jason always is the one that gets me because Jason, although he's not scary to me, it's just the fact that bro got blown up. Like, he got blown up by an RPG. He still came back, and then he got sent. He was in space, and he came back. He went through the atmosphere, burnt up to a crisp, and he still came back. So, bro, I'm like, fuck Jason, bro. I'm not wanting to fuck with Jason. I know he doesn't really. I know he's much more like slow in a lot of ways, but you know what though? The Jason from the latest what the fuck am I trying to say? Friday the 13th. My brain is fucked tonight. Friday the 13th, the latest one, where he was like, he runs. Bro, that Jason there, bro was running. Bro was running. Nah, like, fuck that, bro. I love the Friday the 13th game, by the way. That game was so much fun. I used to dominate that game because I was ruthless as fuck, but that being unfair. Freddy's the scariest of them all because of microsleep. True. Plus, also, I swear he's like a pedophile too. That's like Dr. Diddy shit right there. Like, that's Dr. Freddy. Fuck that shit, bro. I don't want to be dealing with a pedophile. Like, I'd rather deal with like a crazed fucking, you know, someone who just wants to murder me. Okay, I can deal with that, you know. But a pedophile? Fuck no. Fuck that. Dr. Diddy, Dr. Freddy shit. Nah, I don't want that shit in my life. Thank you very much. Where the fuck am I? Talking of Dr. Diddy, I'm in some Dr. Diddy land right now. All the keys are missing. Why do you not have any backup keys, bro? You should have some backup keys. You know, you're a hotel. You should have some backup keys. Come on. Sink in the room 201 is clogged with sewage. Ooh, we love that. Oh my good god. We love sewage. Anything here? No. There's keys here. What do you mean there's no keys? There's keys everywhere. What the fuck are you guys on about? No keys. Nah, there's someone wrote a lie. Alright, we're gonna go to 201, yeah? Elevator? No. Wait. Is that the elevator? Wait, where's the elevator? Oh, here's the elevator. Oh, my bad. I was making assumptions before I saw. My bad. 201? Please? No? No 201? Alright, well, fuck you then. Fuck your elevator then. I guess it's only one floor. To be fair, I never take the elevator when I go to Rebecca's flat. I never take the elevator. I always walk the stairs. Saw's coming to Fortnite. Yeah, I saw. I get it. I saw. Nah. I'm actually quite excited for that. I don't really like Saw, but I can't lie. Like, I think it'd be cool to have it in Fortnite, and I know Rebecca would like to have like a Saw thing. Rebecca likes Saw. I don't really like it myself. He's just a child murderer, just a child murderer. But yeah, he makes him. That was it. The remakes make him into a child, like a pedophile. Yeah. That was what I heard. Yeah, because I've not actually watched all the Freddy Krueger films yet. I've only watched, I think, 2 of them. And or maybe 3, and then we kind of just stopped because we were watching them at Halloween like 3 years ago, but we just never got around to finishing it because Halloween passed. So we'll probably finish them at some point. But I remember, yeah, there was like something with I remember reading that he was a pedophile in like one of them. So I guess, yeah, the remake. So fuck the remake version then. We don't want no Dr. Diddy. Wait, am I in the right room, by the way? Oh yeah, we're meant to be cleaning the sink, yeah? To be fair, why would you need to watch... You wouldn't need to watch the movie to see any, you know, you just watch Dr. Disrespect streams. Ooh, hello. What was that? Hello? You left your wood here. You left a piece of wood here. Is the frame that bad? You know worries, Joe. Have a good one. Enjoy your night, bro. Take care. Enjoy your work tomorrow. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez, you fucker. I was looking at that. What is that? Is that like a bar of soap or something? I don't even know. What is that? Tar? Like venom. Venom. Yeah, it's venom water. All right. Oh, it's a Mr. Red, green, yellow, blue. Red, green, yellow, blue. Oh, blue. I see. No. Get out of it. All right, I see. So blue is 5. Blue is 5. Red is 4. Blue is 5, red is 4, 3 is yellow. Yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. Green. Green! That's a knife. What color is that? Black. Black, green, yellow, red, blue. Red, green, yellow, blue. Red was 4. Green was 2. Yellow was 3. 5 was blue. Ah, we're genius. We're a genius. We're a genius. I got a key to room 203. Okay, don't scare me this time, Mr. Weirdo. Where's 203? Is that 203 down here? 203? There's no number on this. 203? No, you're not 203. 201? 201? Is this 203? 203? No. Where's 203? Down here? Don't be inside here. Oh, that's beautiful art! That dead body. Oh, look at that! That's amazing! Interact with it. Creepy. What do you mean creepy? That's awesome! Oh, look at the fisheye lens. Oh, look. Oh, that's crazy. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. If Rebecca's not here, I can do it. Rebecca's not here. She won't care. If Rebecca was here, she'd be upset if I did that. Well, she wouldn't be upset. She'd be angry. She'd be disappointed. But then again, I live to disappoint her, so you know what? Let's do it again. If she ever looks at the VOD, there you go. Alright. So we got a dead body. Lovely. It looks like GTA 3 with the outline. Lovely. Can we unzip? Nope, we can't unzip that. Oh, lovely, lovely vase. Lovely vase, that's light. Lovely light. Reflective metal. Anything here for me? No? I don't know what I'm doing in this one. I don't know what to do in this one, to be honest with you. Like, am I supposed to? So, wait, is that a dead body? And I'm supposed to like you look at it? Like, is that what I'm saying? Like, it's not in the bath. Like, so am I supposed to look at the eyes? Not that. What about the body? Like, is that the feet? That's the feet. That's the foots, as AF would say. So, am I supposed to stare at the head? Wait, is he on his? Is that his ass? That's his ass. Why is he upside down? Why is he facing downwards, or she, or I don't know what that. I don't know if it's who it is. Like, it might be a guy, it might be a girl. Who the fuck knows? But just really weird doing that. Alright, let's not do that anymore. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do in this room. Am I supposed to just look and be like, oh, lovely room, yes, delightful room, delightful room. All right, lovely. Lovely room. And I'm just supposed to leave? Is this what's... Oh, shit! Hello? I don't know. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no, that... Dark-ass room, that. Look at that dark-ass hallway over here. Oh, hell no. Alright, so it's reflective. It's okay. When it's reflective, it's actually okay. It means everything's okay. So I'm assuming I need to do something in room 203. I'm assuming, right? To be honest, I can kind of believe that any movie that makes like, I mean, why make him into Dr. Diddy, Dr. Freddy? Like, what's the, like, what was the point? Like, what's the point of making him Dr. Freddy? Like, what exactly does that get? What does that accomplish? That's my issue with it. Although I probably will watch it. If I ever get around to it, I'll watch it, but... just because I want to see. Alright, let's go back down here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So we went to 203. What's next? Let's go. Someone. Oh, there's a key. There's a key. It's very small. It's a small key. Look at it. It's a tiny key. Can't grab it because it's too small to be grabbed, but okay. What's next? Oh, wait. Alright. I do not... do you recognize the painting on the wall in 203? That painting is suspicious. Do I recognize? No, I don't recognize. What is special about that painting in 203? Obviously something. I don't recognize that painting. Like, maybe it's in another room. Maybe it's like another one. Oh, it's here. Yo. We found the key. And we also had a low battery, but that's okay. We found a key. Let's see if we can power through this and get it done before the battery runs out. Oh, hello, sir. Alright, well, we've done that. That's lovely. Let me in. Oh, I found that picture again. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's clearly the bathroom. So number 1 is in the toilet. Number 2 is clearly on the chest of drawers. The 3 is on the side table, and then 4 is on that couch, right? Is that what we're looking at? Alright, so we've done number 1. Number 2 is this one. 3. And number 4, yeah? Oh no. You destroyed the room. I'm so heartbroken. I'm so heartbroken. You've destroyed the room. How dare you? How can you do this to me? Fuck you. Where's the key? Because I know I need a key. Where's the key? Where's the key? There it is. Thank you. I knew it was here somewhere. Thank you. We're going up. We're up to 205 now. Look at this. Knock knock. Housekeeping. So number 1, there's a footprint. Lovely. With cocaine. Love that. Love that. Footprint and cocaine. And then there's an upside... oh, everything is upside down. Oh, everything's upside down. Right, something banged. Oh, happy about that. Ah, thank you. That was easy. Why are you... what the fuck is that dance, bro? What are you doing? Get off the damn... get off the bed. What the hell? Bro, get off the bed. You're damaging the bed, you silly fuck. Also, there's still a number 1 there with a footprint, so I need to keep that in mind. That might be useful in the later ones. Number 1. Footprint. What a silly bastard he is. Alright, let me in. Hello? Oh, I don't like this room. This room's dark, bro. Oh, it's like some... oh, there's some, like, secret shit here, isn't there? Alright, what does this mean? What does the TV do? What does the TV achieve by clicking it? There's a shower in here. Look, it's lovely. There's also like a weird frame, but I don't think that's intentional. This. No. Oh. No, don't look under the bed. Oh no, you never reach under the bed, bro. That's like number 1. That's the number 1 rule. Don't go under the bed. Bro's gonna be on the other side of it and he's gonna grab your ass. Was that it? Was that all it was? Alright, that was easy. Don't look behind you, because looking behind you will get you killed. Hello? What's so special about this room, huh? There's something, isn't there? Is it in the bathroom? You know, in this game, if I stopped walking and then there was like some movement behind me, like my footsteps didn't stop, that'd be creeping me out a little bit. There was one game I remember seeing where like the creature's always behind you, like literally is spawned behind you and is always behind you no matter what, like all the time behind you, and that creature it starts to like growl and shit, and you're always looking around, but it's always behind you, and then at the very end when it's about to kill you, it appears in front of you. So you're always being followed by no matter what, never escaping it. We need a long one. What? We need a long one. What? We need a long what? What exactly do we need that's long? Oh yeah, I remember Slenderman. Slenderman was crazy, man. Everyone loved that. Everyone loved Slenderman. Honestly, such good times. So far, like all of what I've needed is in each room. So I'm hesitant to leave the room because I'm like, I don't think I need to. Right? Bro, just kick the fucking cabinet. Come on, bro, you can climb. Look, you got big arms. Come on. Fuck yeah. What exactly do I need to grab then? That's gonna be long enough to grab it. Is it in another room, maybe? Clearly, I need something. I mean, that would do it. In here that like would work? I don't think so. Let me go back to the lobby and see what like the lobby says, because like I'm really not sure. Oh, you fucker! Get your long ass nails off me, you dirty bastard! You dirty fuck! Wait, the fuck? Oh, she's coming! Bro's coming! Bro's coming! Bro's coming! Alright, do not. Alright, bro did not want me going that way. Wait, so am I not allowed to go there? What did you give me? What did you give me, bro? Nothing? Did you not give me anything? Like, help me? Like, no, I feel like I'm not allowed this way. Like, I feel like if I go down here, I'm gonna get grabbed again, right? Hmm. I need a long one. I need a long what? I need a long one. I think... Oh, the stick that was in the hallway at the very end. Oh, of course. He needs a long one. Bro. If that's a problem for you, I feel bad, bro. Come on. Come on, G. Alright, let's get the big stick then. I don't know why you could have whacked it off with, like, the telephone or something, or like a... Or like something like that. Like, you know, you could have used a lamp or something to knock it off. Or don't start glitching. Not glitching, but don't start flickering. It's a bad sign. This ain't Stranger Things, bro. I don't want to see no flickering, alright? This ain't Will Byers, alright? No flickering, please. Right, knock this shit off, yeah? Ah, easy peasy. Look at that. Bro! You could have stood on the... Whatever. He's got the exit key. Where do we use it? Bro, where do we use this key? On the elevator? Oh, we're fucked, bro. We have to go... Oh, we've got to go back. We gotta go back. Nah, it's over. It's over. It's done. There's no way we're getting out of here alive. There's no way we're getting out of here alive. Wait, what the hell? That ain't... That ain't... That ain't where we're No, it was that. It was this way. It was this way. What the hell? Why are we going this way? Ah! 201? Oh hell no! They got us fucked up. They're making us go through. No, it's over, lads. It's over now. It's over. 205. Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're going through all the ones we didn't go through. We're cooked. All right, you do that, I guess. You've not seen Stranger Things. Oh shit. I love Stranger Things myself. I remember when they did the trailers of it on... There was like every time I'd watch YouTube, I would see the trailer for Stranger Things, like season 1, before it came out. And it was like... I looked at it, I was like... 80s... Childhood... Like the childhood kind of vibes, you know. I was like, yeah, I had to watch it. I had to watch it. I loved it. It's become a bit too big now, I feel. Like they kind of ruined some of the best parts of it, which was like kind of the unknown side of it. They kind of explained too much of it now, and it's kind of made it not as exciting for me, sadly. But I still enjoy it. I'll still have to finish it, but I can't lie. The first season was just... God, I love the first season so much. You don't know you'd like Stranger Things, to be honest. I mean, it's not for everyone, that's for sure. If you don't think you'd like it, then... probably wouldn't. I think it resonates with certain people more than others. I think it resonates. I think it's like very heavily for people who were young in the 80s or young in the 90s, I feel, especially the 80s. But I get a lot of the... I like watching it because it's like, yeah, it's like a blast from the past in a way. One of the reasons I like it. I've always liked 80s vibes. I've always liked childhood vibes. I've always liked the idea of having like a... following a bunch of children, you know, that kind of like, it makes you feel like when I was young, I used to do all sorts of adventures, and it kind of brings me back to that. It also kind of reminds me a little bit of the Goonies, a little bit of a different vibe, but it kind of reminds me of the Goonies and just fun. Just, well, not really fun for them, I guess, but just, yeah, adventures, childhood adventures, stuff that I can't do anymore because I'm an adult. That's what I like about it. It gives me like, takes me back to being a kid, although a lot of them aren't even kids anymore, they're adults, so, you know, doesn't really work the same anymore. That's why season 1 was so good, because they were all kids. God, I love that. Thank you for letting me go, not killing me this time. Yeah, season 4, that was crazy. Season 4 was an event. Like, it went from being just like a fun show to being an event that whole year. Like, I remember how... That was crazy that year, 2022. I had some big things happening to me in 2022 as well. So like, whenever I hear those songs, especially Running Up the Hill, I always remember that like that part of my life because of that. And yeah, the Metallica scene. There was some good scenes with a certain character that was in season 4, and then Metallica was playing over. It was great. But the Kate Bush song especially. I always liked Kate Bush before Stranger Things though. But that remix is just, whenever I hear that remix, it is just like, yeah, that brings me back memories of that part of my life. Crazy. Loved it though. Good times. Well, good times and bad times, but he always hates the new stuff and he likes the 90s with Bro Glazer's Stranger Things. Probably because, yeah, like it's an 80, it literally is like an 80. They did a good job. Like there are some parts where they messed up on it a little bit, but they did a really good job of kind of emulating the 80s, like kind of bringing it back. It does have a lot of 80s vibes to it. And I think that's probably why he likes it, because if he likes that kind of thing, like 90s and maybe a bit of 80s, yeah, it's great. The music is really nice. The music's really like gels. Yeah, they always pick like songs and stuff from that era, from the 80s to like and from the, because it goes through the 80s. I think the first one takes place very early on in the 80s, and then it goes like a couple years past. So like it takes like different parts of the 80s and into the season. So I don't know what songs there will be, but in this one, but it'll probably be very late 80s songs. It's just a really fun show. Like, if you like that kind of thing, if you like the 80s and you like kind of childhood movies, childhood like TV shows, that kind of thing, it's great for that. Yeah, I mean, that's one good thing about like shows and stuff like that, is that regardless if you like them or not, or you don't really care for them, they do bring in people that never had a chance. Like, that's one of the things I like about 80s shows, like shows that take place in the 80s, is that it brings it, like, same thing with shows that take place in the 90s. It gives people exposure to stuff that they may have not been born to listen to because they were born later, or perhaps like brings people into them, like, you know, liking that stuff. Even if they grew up at the time and they heard it, they may never really cared about it until the show came out. But I know a guy that was, one of my friends, he was born in the early 80s, and it really sits with him because of how, you know, it kind of reminds him of the 80s a little bit growing up. Quite good. I mean, I was born a little bit after that, so I couldn't really get to experience that, but I like it anyway. I love 80s, so it works really well for me. That's what hooked me, was the 80s vibe. And just having, yeah, there's a childhood like adventures in the 80s. Perfect. That's literally what I wanted to experience again. It was like my childhood. Now that was a vibe. When the first trailer, I watched it every time. Like, that's how you know that you're into something, is when it would always come on before every YouTube video, and I would watch it from start to finish. And it was like a 2-minute trailer. And I would watch it every single time, the full trailer, every single time it came on. Mind you, I'd watch a lot of YouTube videos. So every single time it came on, I watched it. That's how much I liked it. That's how much I was into it. It is the first show that I was really like, damn, like I want to see this. Like, it's a brand new show. Like, I'd always been into old shows like Stargate and Miami Vice and obviously Magnum PI and all that kind of thing. So when this was the first time a new show was actually exciting me, and I had to be there. That's crazy, because I'm not really one for that kind of thing. The first time I was like, damn, I gotta watch this. Fuck. Bro, I literally just came through here. Fuck these jump scares. Yeah, they do catch you off guard sometimes. I wasn't expecting him to be running down the hallway like that. I don't know why. What kind of shit building is this? Is it gonna jump scare again, yeah? Come on. Come on, G. No? He ain't coming. He ain't coming. He ain't coming. Surely not. Surely not. Nah, he's not coming. Alright, so we can't escape through the exit. Oh, fuck me. Alright, so we can't escape through the exit, apparently. So I guess we're going upstairs again? Oh, there's blood. Oh, we're going in the elevator even. That's a dumb idea. Fuck you, you cunt. You cunt. Don't you fucking try that on me again. Don't you try that shit on me. Fuck you. You fuck you and your long ass claws. Get those nails trimmed, bro. Have a manicure. Or have a pedicure at the same time. Oh fuck, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm cooked. Knife? I'm pretty sure it's a knife. Footprint. Oh, I'm cooked. I think the first one, I don't know if the first one was right. I think it was 203. Oh, I'm cooked. It's over. We're dead. Bro's gonna scout me for it. Bro's gonna scout me for it. He's not gonna like that. I got it wrong. Surely he'll be okay because I got 2 out of 3, right? I'm pretty sure I got 2 out of 3. Oh, fuck, I'm cooked. Oh, no, I don't like the zoom, bro. It's zooming in. It's zooming in without control. It's over. Bad end. Oh. I think it was like 203 or something. Fuck. Well, you know what? It's fine. We died. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Should have... 201. Fuck's sake. It was like... It's pretty sure it's 203. I'm pretty sure it's 203. Fuck's sake. Ah! Fuck you. I'll still recommend, though.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
10 out of 10 level. Love that.
From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
If you ever get big as a filmmaker, you want to do an adaptation of a Stephen King's It, but like actually set in the 50s when they're kids and 80s when they're adults, are like in the book. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. That'd be really cool. You should do, if you ever get a chance to.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
Oh, bro, I don't know if I can't do any more. Oh, I can't do any more. My controller's gonna die. Those last two, bro, they took it out of me. Like I was putting all my energy into that one. I spent an hour and 40 minutes walking around a tiny little building full of like dark hallways, and like about 40 minutes to an hour walking around a maniac's hotel just to get the bad ending because I accidentally got one answer wrong. No, I'm actually upset. Actually upset, bro. Oh, I leveled up a few times though today. Cool. Get my V-Bucks.
Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me.
This fucking song. I love that every time I play this game, this song is playing and Joe has to listen to it. I love it. And how much Joe hates this song is so good. I love it. It gives me such pleasure knowing how much Joe despises it. You do your best to make Pennywise as scary as possible. He's not really unnerved in any of the films so far, but in the book, bro, is fucking terrifying. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, yeah. I mean, he seems like he has the potential to be quite terrifying, to be honest with you. Damn, yo, what the? Yo, Shuri with the fire? Yo, that's mad. Oh, I gotta get that. What about Cap? Nah, I don't really like Captain Jones, you know. Shuri, though, she looks good in the fire. I can't lie, she looks good in the fire. Wow. Yeah, okay. What about Gwenpool? Not really vibing.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
Nah, I can't lie. Anyone that really... Shuri looks good in this, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, this is better for Emma Frost. This is way better for Emma Frost. War Machine looks okay in this. Shuri looks good in this as well, but I still prefer the Flame. No, I don't really like Gwenpool. This looks better for Captain Jones, but not perfect. This looks this is like probably the one I prefer out of Gwenpool, but I don't really like it still. Looks okay, I guess. Not really. No. I'm disappointed at Epic. Like, come on. Gotta have some better ones than this. Now, we've only had 13 victory royales. Mad.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease.
Bro, are they ever gonna fix this?
More like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me. They cry with devotion. I roam the deepest oceans and the
Bro.
seas. I push and pull the tides with the slightest ease.
Bro. Fuck you then, game.
I crash my waves on the rocks like thunder.
Alright, so 207 victory royales total. Not doing too bad. Not bad for someone who started playing less than a year ago. Can you believe it's coming to a year since I started playing Fortnite properly? Ha. I started playing Fortnite in November of 2023. That's crazy. Like, I played the beta once. And I didn't play it again until 2023 in November. And now I've been playing it for a year. I've actually got worse. Like, I got really good at Season 1. Like OG was great. I wasn't very good, but I was doing okay. Chapter 5 Season 1, I got really good at that chapter. I was smoking in it. And then, like, towards the end of it especially. And then we went into Season 2 of Chapter 5, and I was doing really well with those, like, God stuff. And then, like, Season 3 and 4, I've just been like, nope. I've, like, nosedived down. What has happened?
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
Oh, well. What can you do?
From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
That's life, I guess. Maybe I'll get better next year. Alright, I'm done with Fortnite. So, tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing. If AF still has GTA Online, PS Plus or whatever, I might do GTA Online if he's on. If there's like enough people, we could do like Hunting Pack, but it depends if his internet, if he's still got PS Plus or whatever. If not, we'll probably just do Fortnite again, but I'll probably do some PvP tomorrow. I just wanted to do some like creative. I don't know, I haven't done any horror for a while. And I like doing these. Like, some of them are okay, some of them are very good, some of them are really good though. And I just like to try stuff. Like, it's like with it's like those kind of shitty games on Steam. I like buying them because sometimes they end up being really fun, sometimes end up being really shit, but you don't know until you buy it. And I like to give these a go because you might end up actually really liking some of these games. And some of them, like today's ones, the two we did, the two ones I did the most recent, they were really, really fun. Like, you know, so you never know, really. You never know what you're going to get until you try it. So I like to give them a go. I need to get a few of them in here and there. I remember when you and Rebecca hated the game and joked about becoming a Fortnite streamer. Bro, no, it's actually true, though. Like, that is so true. Like, that's so true. Like, I did shit on it, but I don't know. I was joking about it because I was like, yeah, you know what? No one will ever play Fortnite because GTA is so good, and then GTA ends up being shit now. Like, if GTA hadn't been shit, had GTA not become shit, I would still be playing it. I'd probably be like 2 billion, 3 billion, whatever. Probably about 3 billion now. If I hadn't stopped grinding, I would be about 3, maybe 4 billion actually. But I hit 1 billion, 1.1 billion. It was, I think I wanted to hit. Because I wanted to have a bit of a buffer zone, so 100 million just to buy stuff if I needed it. And I just stopped playing because it was just so boring at that point. Like, it really is just such a boring experience now. Like, they don't even bother putting good events on anymore. Like, the events are so boring. They like there's one mode per week now. One mode you get, and it's always double money. And if they're lucky, if you're a GTA Plus member, you get triple or quadruple, and that's about it. But everyone else, fuck everyone else, they get to have double. And the modes are such a pain to play because when you load into them, no one can join them if you do it the wrong way. If you join in from a private session, or if the matchmaking is just broken, you can't invite anyone. It's so stupid. I just don't care. Like, I look at that game and I think to myself, it's such an amazing game, but at the same time, it's such a shit game because Rockstar doesn't bother to do the bare minimum to improve the user experience. I still cannot believe there's no party mode in that game. There should be a way to form a party. It's ridiculous there isn't. So if you ever want to play like a mode together, you have to invite them, and it's in the same shitty invite system everyone else is on. So you have to start a game, invite them, hope they get in before everyone else joins. There's no guarantee you'll be on the same team as them because the game eventually will. If you don't have team balancing on, other people will join your team and make it unbalanced. If you turn on team balancing, then it might put one of your friends that you're joining with on another team. So it's a horrible game to play with your friends because you're not guaranteed to be on the same team. And it's an absolute pain if someone gets kicked out because then you got to invite them back and then you got to sit through loading screens. I'm just like, bro, how has it been almost 12 years since that game came out? Well, I guess 11 years, 12 years next year. And they still haven't added a party mode or some sort of party that you can form. I don't get it. And how have they not improved just so many different aspects of that game? They've added the start screen. That's wonderful and all that. I love that. And made it so you can join like private games and all that from the start screen. That's all stuff that should have been in there from day one, to be honest with you. That's all stuff that should have been in the game from day one. But they should have a party mode. If GTA 6 doesn't have a party where you can hop in and you're all kind of grouped together, I don't know, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I know you can also set up CEOs and stuff and like kind of join games automatically with CEOs, but it's not smooth, and sometimes people get left behind. So Rockstar really needs to have a party mode in GTA 6. That's one of my main things. One of the reasons I played Fortnite a lot more is it's something that changes. They change it all the time. Like, every month there's something new. Every couple of weeks there's something new. Like, there's a new season every three or so months. About half of that they do a mid-season event where you can get like a free shirt. They have obviously the racing, they have the music, they have the Lego, they have Save the World if you have that. So there's a lot of variety in the game already. And then there's the creative, the fact that people are able to make really cool custom games. And Rockstar, they don't let you do that. Like, Rockstar doesn't even let you customize a survival mode so that you can change simple features like turning off the ability to jump. And that really restricts how you can build maps. So I want to build some zombie maps in GTA, but I can't because you can just jump on top of one of the buildings and you can just stay alive. So you have to like build the maps so there's no way to climb, rather than just Rockstar allowing you to turn off the ability to just climb in that, like you can in the deathmatch creator. It's just simple things like that that Rockstar just doesn't give a shit about. It's obvious that they don't give a shit about it. It really pisses me off. Fortnite's cool with how consistently updated it is. It's great, honestly, and this is why I play it, because it's simple. I can get into a game with everyone. It's so simple. It's cross-play as well, so I can play with Joe. I love that. I love that I can play with Joe. I can play with Lewis if he's on. I can play with anyone. So it's because of that. It's fantastic for that reason. Because GTA is only PlayStation 5, so I can play with anyone. It's a party system that is really simple. You just join the party, and you're automatically put in the same games as everyone else. It's easy as fuck. It makes it so much easier to organize. I haven't got to sit there and spend ages trying to organize to get people into games. Like when we used to do parkours, I would spend so long setting up a parkour, inviting people. And if you joined a bit late, if you joined and if you said, "Oh, I'm joining," and they said, "Oh, I'm not joining," we start, and then you join afterwards, you can't join midway through. How stupid is that? In a private race, why can you not start midway through? Stupid. And so, yeah, there's no way to really do it. And if this, you can join midway through, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's up to to the creator. But it's straightforward, and it works, and it makes it so much easier. It's all just so much easier to do, and it's so much less aggravating. I think that's the key thing for me, is that GTA is aggravating as fuck when I stream it. Like I don't enjoy streaming it because of how aggravating it is to get things organized. Like when I'm just playing on my own, it's not so bad. But I still get very frustrated when I'm trying to load like into a mission or something and it doesn't work, or it like puts me on my own and I've got to like wait. And it's like there's lots of dead time with GTA. There's a lot of dead time when you're all waiting around for other people to join or whatever the reason. Whereas with this game, there's a lot less dead time. It's much quicker. It's much more consistent. But GTA is just so frustrating to stream. It is not a fun game to stream because of the fact that there's so much of dead time. And I put up with it when I was streaming it back in the day because I was earning money. I was grinding and I wanted to hit that billion mark. That had been my goal for years. I had wanted to hit that. And I also really enjoyed helping people. Like I used to love helping people doing heists. Like I used to love that I was helping Dean and Yassine make money. And other people that used to join. I used to love all that. But when I hit the billion mark, I just didn't care anymore. My thing was gone. Dean and Yassine had stopped playing as much. And so it's like, do I really want to sit there and stream it where I've got to sit through all these loading screens just for the game to error me out? Oh, I sit through like 10 minutes of waiting for people to join, and then I join, it starts and it kicks me out and everyone gets kicked out of the game. Love that. Like, fucking love that. And then you sit in a loading screen, finally get put into a free roam just to get shot at by some scumbag on an oppressor. Like, it's such a dead experience now, I can't lie. I'm hoping this next DLC is solid, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think it will be. So, now this is why I play Fortnite. Honestly, I used to take the piss out of it. I used to be like, fuck, now I'll play Fortnite one day. Yeah, I'll be a Fortnite streamer. Ha 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 ha. Like, yeah, totally. I'll totally be a Fortnite streamer. Ha ha ha. Now I am. It is a fun game, Fortnite. I think for me as well is that the thing that got me into it was when I don't know if I would have liked it as much before they added all the extra modes. Like a big part of Fortnite that I know creative was a thing before, but it wasn't as deep as it is now. Like they keep adding more features to creative mode. I don't know if I would have liked it as much if when it was just people making like PvP islands. And obviously it would just been Battle Royale. I think that what draws me to Fortnite now is that there's a lot more to it. There is the racing, there's the Lego. The Lego is a great draw for me. I don't play it as much as I'd like, but when I do play it, I really get into it. So the Lego is really good. The music, I don't know. I like playing the music here and there. Like every so often, I'll just sit there and I'll be like, you know what? I just want to do some songs, and I'll just load up the music and just do some songs. I like that it all counts towards your leveling. You haven't got to... It's not like different leveling systems. It's all one leveling system. So everything you do in the game gives you XP. It doesn't matter what you play. You always get some level of XP that helps you level up. I love that. Because a lot of times you haven't got time to play different games. I haven't got time to play like 4 or 5 different games anymore because I haven't got time to go and play a battle pass on one game and do a battle pass on another game. And I don't want to spend money on a battle pass that I won't finish. Whereas in Fortnite, I know I'll finish the battle pass. I buy it straight away because I know I will finish it. I've never not finished a battle pass in this game. I've always, I guess I've missed some of the mini passes, like the Pirates of the Caribbean mini pass I didn't finish. But I've never missed a main battle pass since OG chapter last year. I had never missed one. I've always done them all. And I've always managed to do all the extra levels too. There's also another thing, the leveling system is really easy. It's not difficult at all if you know what you're doing. I mean, I haven't done any AFK tricks this season. Last season I used to do AFK Lego and stuff. I haven't done any AFK this season and I'm already 103 or 113, sorry, now. And I've not done any AFK shit. All I've done is just played Fortnite on stream. I've done a few things off stream. I've done a bit of rocket racing off stream. I've done a bit of music off stream. And I'm 113. I'll easily hit 150 by the end of the season. There's so many good things about this game that just... Fuck Rockstar, man. Fuck Rockstar and their stupid updates. Fuck Rockstar and their really stupid party system that doesn't exist. Free roam is broken, as glitchy as anything. Nah. And fuck Rockstar as well for making everything really solo-orientated recently. Like, there's literally no reason to play anything with your friends because you make less money with your friends than if you just play solo. So fuck that as well. I don't know. Rockstar really disappointed me. So I hope with GTA 6 we get a better experience. I'm really, really excited for GTA 6. I will be there. I will be there day one. Day one of GTA Online, GTA 6, GTA Online, whatever they want to call it. I'll be there day one, and I'll be excited for it. But Epic is dead, bro. GTA 6 is coming. I mean, true, but like, you know what? I can't lie. I'm still gonna play Epic games. I'm still gonna play Fortnite when GTA 6 comes out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it won't be as often, but I will still play it here and there because I really enjoy it, and I wanna be there for Chapter 6. Although, to be fair, at that point, it'll probably be it'll probably be whatever they do after Chapter 6 at that point, right? It would be what? Chapter 3, maybe? I don't know, maybe Chapter 3 will be what they do after Chapter 6, between Chapter 6 and 7. But I'll be there, I'll still play Fortnite. The thing is, I don't know, like, I'm excited for GTA 6, but I still have my doubts about the amount of content there will be. I have a very, very sneaking suspicion that there might be a very significant lack of content online early on. I have a very bad suspicion. Like, I would hope to be wrong. I would hope that we go on there and it's like, it's full, it's packed. There's like, you know, years worth of content already there. You know, with like like content for low levels, medium, and high levels. Like, I hope that there's lots of content available for everyone, and it will just, you know, I hope that there's years worth of content already in the game. But I just have a sneaking suspicion based off GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 that we're gonna go on there and it's gonna be bare bones as fuck. They'll have the basics down, but they won't have like anything really extravagant. It will just be the basics with a few, maybe a heist. That's about it. So I'm a bit worried about GTA Online. I'm not gonna lie. I'll still be there day one and I'll check it out, but I'm a bit worried. I'm not gonna lie. Red Dead Online was 2 weeks after Red Dead, I believe. I think it was 2 weeks. I'm very sure it's 2 weeks. Well, maybe it was 3 weeks actually. It was quite, actually, it was a fair bit after. Let me have a look. Rain, 27th of November. Oh yeah, it was a fucking month after. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I had early access. That was it. I had like a few days early access, so it felt a little bit less. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it was a month. Yeah, that was long. So that means you gotta stream a story? Nah, fuck the story, bro. I'm not streaming that. No one's gonna want to watch it. Everyone's gonna be playing it themselves. No one's gonna want to watch me stream it. Like, I'd either have to stream it to no one, or I'd have to wait like a week and then stream it like after everyone else has finished it, or start, you know, getting through it. Fuck that. I'll just stream Fortnite for that month. If it's like a month long, I'll just stream Fortnite. But I'm worried that it won't even be a month. I'm worried it might be longer. Like, I mean, at this point, who's to say they wouldn't release it 6 months after? Like, how do we know that GTA 6's online is coming the same, you know, same time? Like, how do we know they're not going to say, oh yeah, GTA 6 online is separate from GTA 6? Like, GTA Online, next GTA Online is separate. It's not part of GTA 6, and it's coming out 6 months afterwards. How do we know they're not going to say that? They've not said anything about the online yet. So how do we know they're not going to say that next year? Say, oh yeah, GTA 6 will be a single player only, you know, experience, and the next GTA Online will come 6 months to a year after GTA 6. Like, how do we know they're not going to say that shit? Like, and then what? Then what do we do? Then what do we do? We fucking wait another year? Nah, see, I can't risk it. So that's long if true. Imagine if they did that, I'd be so pissed, because I've been wanting to stream GTA 6 for years. Like I said back in 2018 when I first started streaming, yeah, this is only going to be a temporary thing. Like, you know, like, well, when I first started streaming, I wasn't going to stream for very long at all. I was only going to stream for like a month or two and then stop, but I continued. But I remember saying about November, December, I said, yeah, like when Red Dead comes out, I'm going to switch primarily to Red Dead, and then GTA 6 will probably start, you know, looking like it'll come out maybe like in 2020, 2022 or something, 2021, 2022. Here we are in 2024, and we still haven't got GTA 6. And even if that game comes out next year, there's no guarantee that online will come out with it. It's fucked. It's fucked. So I'm honestly, at this point, I'm just done. I've just kind of accepted I won't be playing GTA 6's online anytime soon. But when it does come out, I will be there. Day one, I will be there. I don't give a fuck if the servers are broken. I will be there. I'll be there being part of the problem. I'm going to be lagging out the servers trying to join it. And that'll be the event. Like, I'll have a whole stream which is just us joining servers over and over again trying to get in. That'll be it. I'll just be sitting there yapping away. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to yap away whilst we're trying to join. I'm hopeful it will come out maybe like not that long after GTA 6, but honestly at this point, if they say, hey, look, GTA Online is going to come out fucking March, you know, 6 months later in March, fuck, man, I wouldn't be surprised. So, if it happens, it happens, you know. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not too fussed if it does. As long as it, I don't know. I'm not putting all my hopes in it anyway. I'm just kind of saying, you know, if it comes out and it's great, I'll be happy. But I'm not going to put my hopes in it yet because I don't know how it's going to turn out. It might be the most boring fucking grind experience ever. Like, we don't know how the grind's going to be. The grind might be really boring. Like, it might be really ridiculously boring. And if the grind's boring, I don't want to do it anymore. The experience has to be there to make if the grind's fun. But if it's more just GTA Online, I swear, if it's more GTA Online where it's just like, hey, drive here, collect this, drive here, I'm going to be so bored of that. Like, there needs to be more to it. There needs to be more depth to it if they're going to do a more online. It needs to be, like, I know a new map would be cool, but there needs to be more depth to it. You know, hiding from the police, not just hiding in us out of the circle or whatever, but there needs to be more, you know, in the way of, like, kind of getting past police and shit like that, avoiding, you know, gangs and shit, you know, stuff like that just kind of keeps the game more interesting than just drive here, kill a few cops, drive here, kill a few gang. There needs to be more to it that kind of, you know, you're going to get punished if you get seen. And I imagine that more complex cops will definitely make it more fun. You know, cops actually will pull up with armed units and dogs and shields and stuff. I'm sure that will make it more fun, but yeah, there needs to be more to it than just the same old shit. Same with the heist. The heists need to be more than just what they are at the moment, where you just rock up, put a bunch of shit in a bag and leave. Like that. If that's what the heists are going to be like, oh, just end me now. They need to have good narrative. That's one of the reasons why the heists in single player are not very exciting when you think about like what they. I mean, they are pretty cool, like some cool ideas, but they're not like it's a story, it's a narrative that makes them exciting. It's the build up with it, and that's what made the original heist on online quite fun. You know, Pacific Standard and all that. It was the story with Lester, the story with Trevor, the story with Agent 14, and the lore behind it. It made it fun. It made it feel like you're impacting the world a bit, and then it was really exciting by participating, getting them done. But the problem is that a lot of the later heists just don't feel like there's much of a story there. Like Cayo Perico, you just kind of, you know, you're just kind of robbing this motherfucker because he's rich. You know, it's not really, there's not really any, like, I don't know, there's not really any build up there. Casino was cool. There was some good build up there, especially with the whole story with Vincent and all that, and the Duggans. But Cayo Perico was just kind of such a letdown in that regard, in the story. So pick up the stolen weapons, lose the cops. Yeah, that's literally what that's literally the majority of the missions in GTA Online are that, and it sucks. There needs to be more to it. I don't exactly know what they could do, but there needs to be more to it. Either you got to make the gameplay mechanics more fun to offset the fact that you're doing the most boring things over and over again, or they got to come up with better ideas, better, you know, things that you can do. More variety would help. Like just having more variety. Like the single player missions are really fun. You know, there's a lot of variety in them, and I think there needs to be more. They have been trying to make more variety online, but it's still so lackluster in so many ways. And you know, oftentimes the best course of online is just shooting everything. Like, yeah, you can do it stealthily, but it's like you don't really get rewarded for it, so you might as well just shoot your way through. And then sometimes shooting your way through, I don't know. It's just they need to redo online in a way that isn't just more the same. If GTA 6's online is just more 5, but with a new map and some new mechanics, I'm gonna be so bored of it already. I hope there's player upgrades. It's something I keep saying. I would love to have skills, because at the moment in GTA Online, your skills are so simple. Driving skill, flying skill. Everyone has it maxed out at this point, pretty much. I would love it if it was more like an MMORPG where you got to invest in your skills. You do something enough, you'll gain XP in it, and you'll level up. And as you get better in it, you could focus on it. You could pick out, you know, advantages. You could pick advantage if you're really good at robbing. If you become really good at like stealing, you could invest in skills that let you steal cars, especially like, you know, electronic cars that have like all the advanced alarms and stuff. That could be a big win for you. Being able to build yourself up so you can still, you know, you could make yourself into a hacker style, like a real big hacker. You could forego, you could have weaker skills in shooting and stuff like that. But what makes you valuable is the fact that you can hack cars that other people can't. And instead of having the game automatically give you the ability to hack cars in a heist, have it so if you do a heist and you don't have those skills, the heist goes poorly. Like, as you do a heist over and over again, you should get better because you have better skills. The first time you do a heist, you should be a struggle because you haven't got any advantages. As you do heists, it's like Payday. When you first do a heist in Payday, it's gonna be down and dirty. You're gonna be shooting shit up, and you're probably gonna get out barely with very little cash and a lot of damage. As you get better and you get better skills, you're able to steal more without being seen. You can even sometimes get to the point where you can do it all quietly. So if you build your skills up and you can hack shit, if you can hack into all the vault, you can hack the cars you want to steal quietly, no alarms. If you can do all that because that would make that person valuable, you know, and you would actually want to pay that person more. If you could put out a heist on a heist advertisement, maybe there could be like a heist app that's like Tinder or some shit. You put out like an advertisement, 30% for a hacker who's like level 10 or some shit, I don't know, in hacking, who can do all this and that. It might give like a reason to pick different people instead of just at the moment where you just give everyone the same because everyone's the same in the end of the day. You might need, you know, you might be doing a heist where you're planning on doing it really down and dirty, lots of blood, lots of killing. So you pick a brawler, you pick someone who's got lots of skills in shooting, if you have lots of skills in shooting, maybe you should have access to better weapons. At the moment, everyone in the game pretty much has the same weapons. But it would be cool if you're someone who's got lots of skills in shooting, you would meet contacts. Like everyone in the game meets everyone. I hate that. I hate that you can meet everyone from the get-go. I think it should be, yeah, if you build up your skills, you build up your shooting skills, you spend a lot of time at the ranges, you start meeting people who are in guns, you know, you start meeting people who are under the who are under the, you know, they're not like really on the books. They're kind of in the underworld a bit, and they've got different access to different kinds of guns that are like very, very extravagant, so, explosives. And then that means that if you're hiring someone for a heist, you're gonna need to hire someone who can do stuff like that. Like, you can do role play. I've always said it. There should be role play elements in the game that aren't just role play, like in the sense of everyone just kind of. The problem with these like role play servers is it's too much role play. Whereas I do think there should be roleplay elements in the game, and I think having the ability to train yourself in different ways, like it would make so much sense to have different things and different skill sets. I just wish that was the case. There should be different skill sets. I've always liked like RuneScape. RuneScape does it really well. There's all these different skills that you can work on, and lots of people will focus on. Some people will be like a jack of all trades. They'll even themselves up all around, like all the different levels. They'll get them all to the same level. But there'll be people out there that purely focus on just fishing, and they won't bother with anything else. They'll just fish, and they'll sell that fish at the market, and they'll get paid for it, and they can buy their weapons, they can buy their whatever they need, and then someone else buys it and then uses that to make, food, and so on. Or someone will just focus on purely, they'll build up their wood cutting skills so they can cut different types of wood, and then they'll sell that wood, and someone else will then buy the wood to craft. I just prefer the idea that everyone can focus on their own things, and maybe by the end of it, maybe you'll have skills in everything, but early on it would be cool if you could focus on different things, and then that way people could kind of, like they could build up their own skill sets that would be important for heists. Having exclusive access to certain people, or certain weapons, or certain items, or certain equipment. Like I said, I would like it if the game didn't just give it to you. Like, yeah, it's fun, like it was cool in the heist getting all the hacking equipment for Avi or whatever, but it would be cool if like the player could bring that. Maybe that could be, as a high level player, you could skip all the Avi shit or the hacking shit because you already have the hacking tools. Like, instead of like, why the fuck do we need Page and stuff? Like, if you trained yourself up to be a really advanced hacker, why the fuck would you need Page anymore? You could do Page's job yourself. Maybe it would mean there'd be like kind of you wouldn't be able to, maybe you'd have to, if you went into the casino, for example, instead of having Page, you could do the hacking, but it means that to keep the alarm from going off, you have to constantly be hacking, which means you can't pick up items in the vaults, but it means that you can keep the alarm going for a longer time if you're good at it. If you're shit at it, you're going to struggle. Like, it should also have like it should not only just be skill based in the game, like it should be like a skill that you build up, but there should also be like a mini game. And the mini game should be easier. The better skill your character is, the easier the mini game should be for you. But there's also the element of you getting good at the mini game. So you might build your character up and be really good, but you still shit at the mini game in real life, and so you may be a bad hacker anyway. But you could also have a really low end hacker in the game, but you might be amazing at the skill. And you can do that shit. So that'd be great. Like, you go into the vault and you're the one hacking the vault. You sit down in the middle of the vault, keep hacking it. Everyone else is grabbing the gold or whatever, the paintings, and getting the fuck out. So you don't have to pay Page, and you might, and depending on your own skills and your own in real life skills, you might be able to get a longer or shorter period of time than Page. And that's the offset. That's the risk. You take that risk. And would you, if you could get more money, if you can get more money by doing that, if you could end up getting like an extra $500,000 from doing that, would it not be worth paying a hacker 30% for doing that? I think it would. Like, I would be, if I could get a hacker who could do that consistently, I'd pay 30% for that. If it meant we all got more money, if we got an extra $1 million or $2 million from it all because that hacker kept it going for an extra minute or two longer than what Page would do, yeah, I'd be like, fuck yeah, like I'd give them that money. So that's what I want to see. I hope it is like that. Like, I do really hope it's like that. I'm just worried that Rockstar won't bother, but I'm hopeful. Like, they did do the roles for Red Dead, but the roles were so shit. And it's like everyone just leveled up all the roles, and there was no real skill to it. Everyone could just level up and max them out, and there was no dedication needed. Whereas I'd like to see it more like RuneScape, where you got to really hone your craft. Like, it should be like, skills shouldn't be something you can master within about 100, 200 hours of play. It should be something that should take thousands of hours to get all the skills. So the vast majority of people, like, you shouldn't be able to get to like level 1000 or whatever without like, and have all the skills unlocked. Like, it should be something where if you want to master all the skills, it takes a long time. but like you should be able to work on your individual skills quite quickly. But you know, the actual like to master the skills and to especially to get all of them should take, you know, like to get to like level, let's say like the max levels, let's say max levels 50, right, on a skill, and the first 25 levels are fairly straightforward. The next 10 levels are, you know, the next 15 levels are quite difficult, and then the last 10 levels are really slow. But like, you know, they have a lot of really big bonuses on them. Yeah, I'd want that. I'd love that. So you know, most people would to get to that. That you might say, well, you know what? It's better to get to 50 on that one skill than it is to just try to get all the skills to 40, because that final 10 levels would change everything. Could give you so many advantages. So it'd be better off to focus on those 10 levels and master that skill, even if your other skills are weak. That's what I want. I want there to be trade-offs. So my issue with GTA 5, there's no trade-offs. Everyone can do everything. There's no business trade-offs. Every business is the same. You upgrade it, everyone's businesses are the same. There's no trade-offs. Sometimes in games there should be trade-offs where you lose. You know, you do something that might give you a bonus. It might fit better with your play style. Like, I would love it if you could upgrade every business in the game with like more passive income. It would give you less money overall, but it would be completely passive. Or you could upgrade all your bunkers and stuff to be more active income where you actually have to get involved, but you get a lot more like the crates. I think that would be a great trade. And then that way you can kind of build your businesses up how you see fit. You know, I would personally just go for passive income because I would rather spend the time doing things I enjoy plus doing heists and stuff. But then there's other people out there that love doing businesses. So they would upgrade their businesses to be more, you know, more based around, you know, active income. And then there should be high and low risk. There should be things that, you know, there's higher risk, more likely to get robbed. Lower risk ventures, you know, you can build up businesses that are more lower risk ventures. You know, more you could build businesses that are more legitimate, selling to legitimate corporations. You get less money, but you get, you know, more. It's more safe. You could, you know, or you could do businesses that sell to more illegitimate stuff, and you get more money, but it's less safe. You know, if you're just some sort of gun company, if you're a gun runner and you're just selling guns to ammunition, it should be simple, straightforward. Whereas if you're selling it to like the black market, it should be a lot harder. But you get more money. And if you're selling, you know, if you're getting like, you know, different, I don't know, if you're making drugs and stuff, if you're selling to legit companies, you should be nice and easy. If you spend the money to get the licenses, and that's another thing, yeah, you should be able to spend the money to get the licenses. You spend the money and you do submissions, and you could just, and instead of just having them, you know, the things, you just buy them. I would love it if you had to do missions to kind of acquire the stuff. Like, I always thought it was funny in San Andreas where you would have to do missions to get, you know, like a license for your business or whatever. You'd have to do a mission where you'd rob a place to get the, like, you know, you'd have to go in and get, you know, go into like the city hall and you know, do, you know, sneak around and get the right things to get the license or whatever. Like, that shit would be fun. Like, you know, you need a license to sell drugs, you should have to go in and either bribe a fucking politician or blackmail a politician or go in and rob the fucking city hall and fake your shit. I don't know. But stuff like that could be fun and make it more interesting. Maybe have a purchase option or do a mission option to get it, so you can just, you know, save time if you're willing to invest the money. But yeah, have different options like that so you can be more legitimate or less legitimate or whatever. You know, have different have different investments in the business to make so that you can really build your product to match, you know. Do you want to mass produce shit that's cheap, has a high profit margin, you know, has a high, you know, high sales but very low profit margin, or do you want to kind of focus on more bespoke stuff where it's more expensive, you'll get a bigger profit margin but there's a lot less of it? And the problem is that shit gets robbed. If you lose a lot of cheap shit that you make on mass, it's fine because you can just make more. It's not a big deal. But if you lose some of the bespoke items that took you, you know, weeks for your company to make, your business to make, that would hurt. And so there's a risk and reward, and then there's the, you know, what do you want to do? I know people will metagame it, and this is where Rockstar should change it as well. Rockstar should change the meta, like how Epic does. Epic changes the meta all the time. Rockstar shouldn't be afraid to change the meta every year or every 6 months or whatever to kind of keep the game fresh. And same with like businesses, you know, there should be like kind of bring back the market idea that Rockstar did. I remember how the GTA 5 has the in-game market. Rockstar was going to do that online, but they didn't because they figured people would be able to manipulate it. Well, they should bring it back, but not allow players to manipulate it. Rockstar should manipulate it themselves. They should, you know, they should control it and kind of influence it as they see fit. Sort of like the Helldivers person who changes the lore and the Helldivers and the meta on the fly to kind of keep the game interesting, Rockstar could change the market. They could do recessions. They could do all sorts of stuff, kind of fuck with people and to change, kind of habits in the game. If there's loads of people doing a certain business, crash the market. If there's loads of people who are not doing a certain, instead of doing these 2 times reward shit that they do on GTA 5, which feels really sick, it's a sad. It's just, oh, it's just 2 times. It doesn't really feel that, it doesn't feel real. Have it so the market, change the market to do these 2 times events, increase the market by a lot. Do a story how their market's increasing because there's a war overseas, so suddenly gun running is worth like triple as much, triple what you were offering before. Have a story where overseas there's a shortage of small arms, or so you have to kind of you can either continue selling bigger, your larger arms, or you can refit your business to sell, to produce small arms to fit the market at the time. There's loads of things they could do to kind of make the game more interesting and exciting like that. But again, it's just that they don't care and they're too lazy for that shit. But there's so many ideas they could do, and that's one thing I think that roleplay servers do well, is that, and that's something Rockstar will not do, is that roleplay servers will have admins who will change the story to kind of craft a narrative. They will change elements in the game to get that story built. And it kind of pushes people to do certain things. They'll change certain values and certain things like this to kind of push people in a certain direction to keep the game fresh. And they do that in Helldivers as well. But this is something Rockstar will not do. But I think that would be genius. Having a market, they influence and manipulate, creating stories. Then you can just scrap all this double money XP bullshit that really takes you out of the game. And so it would be way more fun, way more natural. Instead of having a big end screen where it says, you've earned 300,000, you've earned 200,000. It should just be, there should be, I don't know. There's ways they can do it to make it feel more in the world, and I think they should. But we'll see what happens. But I've not got a lot of faith, I'll be honest. I think GTA 6 will be amazing. I think the online will probably be quite good, but I'm not sold on it yet. I need to see it. I need to see the first trailer. And like I said, I don't think we'll see the first online trailer until at least a year from now. I'll be honest. I'll be 100. I'll be 100. I think I still stand by it. I think we're going to see the second trailer for GTA 6. I think we're going to see that in November. I still believe that. I know Rebecca said that September was likely. It's now coming up to the end of September. It could still happen, but I truly believe November, because usually there's about a 1 year gap. And they dropped it in December. I think they'll probably not want to wait until December this time. They'll probably push it forward a little bit to November, and then they'll start dropping information, and they'll start doing interviews, and they'll start doing pictures and stuff like they usually do. And then there'll be another trailer probably around 6 months after this one, which will be the third trailer, and then the online trailer will probably be shown sometime around September. If it is going to come out with a game, it will probably be shown around September. Maybe a little bit earlier. That's what my thoughts are on that. So we'll see. But that's what I'm standing by. So if it comes to pass, then yeah. But I'm just going off what I've seen from Rockstar before. I'm just going off what I saw of GTA 4, what I saw of GTA 5, and what I saw of Red Dead Redemption 2. So I think November will be the first trailer since. The second trailer that will be. Third trailer will be sometime like March next year, and then there'll be one more trailer before the game comes out, and then there will be the online trailer around the same time. Yeah, that's my thoughts on it. So we won't see the online for at least another year, in my opinion. Unless if they might change things, though. They might do it a little bit different. I know Red Dead, the reason they did that with Red Dead was because Red Dead was very low-key, the online. If the online is in development like hardcore right now and it's close to finishing, they'll probably really show it off earlier on. They might even show the online trailer 6 months before the game comes out. If it's really come together. But if it's low key, the longer it is until the online trailer, the more worried I'll be. I'd say that's probably the best way to look at it. If the online trailer comes out before I expect it to, then it's probably going to be better. If the online trailer comes out around the time I expect it to, or even worse, later than that, yeah, I'm gonna be worried. But if it comes out like, you know, March next year, April next year, May next year, like the trailer that is the online trailer, then I'll be very impressed. If they bring that out like 6 months before the actual game comes out, yeah, okay, then I'll be impressed. I'll be like, okay, yeah, they're cooking with this one. They're cooking with this one, and especially if the trailer, because the GTA Online trailer showed a lot of content. So if the online trailer for GTA 6 does the same, or if they do multiple trailers as well, that's what will really excite me. Is if they do multiple online trailers. If they do, you know, a general online trailer, and then they do like maybe a creator mode trailer, and maybe some other trailers, like, you know, maybe if they're doing a heist or businesses and stuff. Okay, yeah, I'll be excited. As soon as that comes out, I'll be excited, because then I'll know if they're doing multiple trailers for online and they come out earlier, then I know there's a lot of content. But if they don't show if they only show us one trailer and it's all the way at the end, if it's like September next year, oh no. At that point, I'm gonna be worried. I'm gonna be like, yeah, this shit's gonna be bare bones. But I'll still be there. I'm gonna be there day one. I'm gonna be there day one. Have to be there. It'll probably be that day. I'll have it off, and I already know what's gonna happen. The server's gonna be shit. We're gonna be sitting there, and we're gonna just be laughing. I'm gonna put some videos on. Maybe we'll get some YouTube up, and we'll do some like we'll just do some like reactions. I suppose we'll watch some videos or whatever. Just do some chatting whilst we're waiting for GTA 6 to online to load. Have some fun. Listen to AF complain about something. Maybe JB will be there. Who knows? We'll figure it out. All right, anyway, I'm going to go to bed. So, like I said, tomorrow, who knows what I'll be doing. Maybe GTA Online. Depends if AF's on. Maybe if other people are online as well. If not, it will be Fortnite, and it will probably be Day of Doom, or maybe a Zero build. I don't know yet. We'll see. The thing is, maybe I'll do Lego. We'll see. I'll figure it out tomorrow, because I don't know when I'll be on tomorrow. Who knows? I think I'll be home probably about... I'll probably be home about 9:30 to 10ish, but then I'll probably be getting like I'll be getting like things sorted out before I go to bed. So the earliest I'll be on is probably 10 to 10:30. It'll probably be 11. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. Anyway, so take care. God bless. Have a good one. Then again, I might just skip tomorrow. So we'll see. Take care. God bless. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna go to bed. My brain is shutting down. My eyes are closed. I'm ready to conk out. So take care. God bless. All that good stuff. Rockstar, please release GTA 6 next year. Please release GTA Online next year. Please be good. Don't fuck with us, Rockstar. Please, thank you. God bless. All that good stuff. Bye.